Hello, everybody. Welcome to the EU Free-for-All Rain World Tournament. This is the tournament that is being hosted by Rain World Speedrunning Event Discord, and I believe that we are going to be starting very soon, so I hope you're all excited. This is going to be free for all today, and then the 2v2s tomorrow. We will be getting into the details of this for those who maybe are new to the tournament or just need a refresh. But we will be doing the first round of 18 matches. It should be essentially 4 players going up against each other in a 1v1v1v1. And we will have 6 matches of 3 different classes. You will have the heavyweight or strong class to begin with. This is the Gourmand, the Hunter, the Spearmaster, and the Watcher. Next up, we'll have the lightweight or the agile classes. This will be Saint, Artificer, and Rivulet. And then we will have the open match, which is every slugcat is available to choose from to fight, except for Inv and Slugpup for obvious reasons. We will be doing 6 maps in total for each weight class, which is then 18 maps in total altogether for each round. And yeah, I hope everyone is excited as I am. I'm very curious to see how we all play here. I know that everyone is very, very excited to see who ends up winning this. We had North America last time, and I think that all went down very well, very interesting. I hope to see some points. I agree, but we'll see what happens with lightweight and agile especially. But yeah, I hope everyone is doing well. I'm sure we'll be getting into it soon. For anyone who's not aware on scoring, I'll go through that too. The way this works is in every match, all 4 players, you will get 2 points for a kill, 1 point for surviving the entire match, for winning essentially. So if you get into the shelter at the end of the round, that is worth 1 point. So obviously you are given more points for kills, which means you kind of want to be aggressive in this. If a player kills themselves, so let's say a bomb that nobody threw blows up and kills somebody, if a player accidentally falls into a death pit, which I'm sure we'll see, always a good time, then everyone who is still alive will get 2 points. I will also say things where spears hit people but don't kill. That is awarding 1 point, excluding Gourmand, because there's some interesting details with that slugcat in particular. But essentially, so if a monk manages to hit someone, doesn't kill them, that's 1 point, and then if they do manage to get the kill after that, that's 2 points extra. So I don't know if we've seen any spear farming yet. You have to be kind of confident to do something like that, but it is a possibility. The other possibility, I believe, is up spearing for the most part, is when you can get a hit in that might not necessarily kill, but again could farm. But obviously that's just a way to kind of sneak some extra points in, and you kind of preferably want to just go for the kill to begin with. Yeah, with Gourmand it's specifically due to not taking any damage when the spear hits them if it doesn't kill them. And I will also say Gourmands do not get spear points if they are tired and hit someone, just because that would be a little bit silly. But I hope we are all doing good. I believe we are going to be starting up soon. Here we go. So we have 3 matches happening all at once, but we will be switching between, so I'm sure you will eventually get to see whoever people might be supporting for. In this first round, it looks like we have got the Cubifier, SM. Let's see if we've got anyone else. I can't see on the scroll just yet, but they are on the side, which I should be reading. So it's Ashbeing and Dan, and we're immediately getting into it. So once again, this is the heavyweight class. So this is Hunters, this is Gourmands, this is Watchers, and this is Spearmasters. looking immediately at everything, I'm not certain. We either have... Oh, immediately SM getting that snipe in. But No Name was managed able to get the cube fire first before sniping, so it wasn't a complete sweep. And then we go into the Geysers map. This one's fun. I believe this is 3 hunters. Watching them all sort of starting to set up here. Oh, SM immediately getting sniped by the cube fire there. And No Name taking in that last kill and getting the extra point for winning too. Very nice, very clean. We are now going into the Torrid map. This one's fun because in the middle you can do some fun stuff with slopes, but it looks like everyone's trying to avoid that by going up top, which is completely fair. Oh. And, oh my god, Cubify immediately getting SM as soon as the cooldown slows. Oh, it stops even. No Name kind of... Oh, No Name tried to avoid a down spear. Which for Cubify is definitely trying to get here, not wanting to risk the side shot because of that exact reason of No Name sniping them. Excellent. It looks like Screen 2 has already moved on to Mud Pits, so let's see what they're doing right now. It looks like they're already getting quite far in. Here we have Seacoman, Cunter John, Moxie, and Zaxtermeister. Looks like we have 3 spears and a watcher. Very interesting group so far. Sekamon immediately getting attacked there. Zaxter trying to get John, sadly whiffing. And now trying to trade blows with Moxie just to get sniped at the end there. John and Moxie seeming to trade stops only for Moxie to get that final hit in. Very, very interesting. It's always interesting to see watchers. I believe they weren't picked very frequently in the North Americans, so I'll be interested to see how much they do show up in the EU rounds. Oh, immediate trade between Sekoman and John there. And I think John got the first hit just to be hit by someone else. Moxie using that watcher movement to their advantage to just get whiffed with that spear there. So Common doing their best to try and snipe them to little avail. Oh, really having issues with the whiffs here. Moxie having a very nice movement tech jump there. Yeah, really going for those turn storages to get some air. Rain timer nearly up, just really not being able to get hits on each other. Sekoman just not being able to get that hit, and they might be trying to go for the win instead. Oh, they trade at the very end! So that is 2 points for them each, but no extra point there for winning for anyone. And it looks like they've finished the heavy, so let's go to 3 because it looks like they are still on the heavyweights. Let's see, we've got mx.ete, Yi6OK, MGE, Dementia, and Milo-san. Once again, we've got a Spearmaster, and I think that might be 2 Spearmasters and 2 Hunters actually. I can only... Oh no, and a Watcher. Okay, a Hunter, 2 Spearmasters, and a Watcher. Very interesting. Ah, excellent down spear there from... I do not know who Fawn is on the name side, but Fawn there getting an excellent down spear. Dementia getting a hit on Milo-san, I think, there, I believe. And Fawn getting that last snipe in. Very nice, very clean. Oh, and a really nice wall pounce up into the shelter too, really showing off that movement tech. Yep. Okay, it was in fact 2 kills from Fawn there, not a clean sweep. Very interesting. Okay, we are now moving into the open or agile routes. This is Artificer, Saint, and Rivulet, so this is going to be a lot more moving around. I'll be very curious to see what text people use here. While they're setting up on this screen, why don't we move back to screen 1 because they've seemingly already gotten to gaming. The Cubify getting no name in the pipe there. Oh, the body pickup causing a few issues in the movement there. I believe the Cubify is Artificer by the looks of it, and we've got SM. Oh, they're traded as a Rivulet. 2 Rivulets. Rivulets are always fun, always just bouncing around the map. Can be to a detriment though, especially in maps like these with a lot of death pits. If you accidentally overshoot or undershoot a jump, that can really just be the end for you, and if there's other people alive in the match, then that's just 2 free points for them. Cubify trying to get a quick shot on there then. I think SM got that kill on the Cubify. Oh, not the Cubify. On, I believe that was Ash. On, yeah. The big snipes at the very end. This is always a fun map. Again, more death pits. There can be some very interesting snipes here, depending on the levels. Ah! As I'm going for a wall pants, sadly not getting that snipe on No Name, just for the Cubify to get No Name mid-pipe transition. Popping out there, that's quite funny. Cubify managing to clutch that window. Let's go onto screen 2, see how they're doing. Because it looks like they're a little bit further into the match. So let's make sure we see some of that open. We've got 2 Rivulets, an Artificer. That possibly is a second Artificer, but either way, Moxie is now down. John and Zach were trading spears for a bit there, but Zach makes it out on top. And we're at the Ploink map now. So this is the only guaranteed map where Ploinks can happen. Assuming at least one person chooses Rivulet anyway. A couple bomb throws. John getting, I think, hit by Zach there. In the water. Rivulets obviously have kind of an advantage in that bottom part. Able to move quite freely. I believe that was... I don't know if that was Moxie or if that was... Yeah, that was Moxie who got C-Comb in there. And Zach getting hit down there as well. I think that was a very nice snipe on the wall there. That was very clean from Moxie. Always could be a bit of a disadvantage as Artificer on that map because water is not their friends. They've already got through the open. Very quick rounds, everybody. Very quick rounds. Let's go onto screen 3 because I think they are still doing agile. Oh, we have a Saint in this one too. First Saint in this round currently with Kengsumi, who, sadly doesn't quite get that pole grab with Saint Tugs. They fall into the pit, and then Dementia gets sniped by Miko-san. Milo-san even, apologies. So that would have been, I believe, 2 points for both Milo-san and Dementia. So quite a few points there for Milo. Let's see what happens here. Again, more death pits. Anything could happen. Looks like we've got the Saint just kind of chilling up top. Not entirely sure what to do. Oh, absolutely! That was a hole-in-one. Really nice snipe there. Dementia and Milo trading swaps, kind of accidentally picking each other up there. But Milo gets that really nice snipe in. And gets the win there. Was that a clean sweep? No, Dementia got the kill on the Saint there. So very much quite even for these two. I don't know if Kengsumi is going to be able to catch up, but we'll see how they do on the open round. Everyone kind of on their own level right now. Milo immediately trying to get that snipe on Dementia upwards with that movement. Definitely trying to use that jump to their advantage. Kengsumi managing to get Dementia when they're distracted. Just with Milo-san, who was able to use that to instead trade the blow back to Kengsumi and get that win. Okay, alright. Again, we have moved on very quickly. Let's go to screen 1, because I believe they are now doing open. So once again, this is every slugcat except for in the slug pup, so it could be a much bigger range slugcats in a match, which can be sort of very interesting to sort of see how they interact with one another, see how heavy hitters deal with faster movers. Looks like we've got SM sadly getting killed by No Name there. After being a little bit unsure. Looks like, yeah, we have a Spearmaster, 2 Spearmasters. No, Spearmaster and 2 Hunters even. Okay. Seems like we're much more comfortable in the heavyweight here. Oh, Cubifier and SM trading. So No Name gets the point for winning there, but they didn't get any of the kills, so I think that does leave them with less points overall. But hey, anything is something. This is another death pit room. A lot of fun levels on this one, so it can really go either way. SM immediately trying to get a snipe on Cube. No Name managing to just get them, like clip them as they did that jump there. That was very, very close. Getting a whiff on the Cubifier. That explosive spear could, yeah, cause problems like that. Explosives are always a 50-50 because if you get caught with one, it could just as easily backfire on you. The rain is coming. Let's see if... Oh! That was definitely a bit of a ping there. But yeah, the Cubifier manages to get that snipe on them. Right, let's see how Screen 2's doing. Because again, I think they're a little bit further ahead of the maps. With Screen 2. Cubifier still doing very well. And it looks like Screen 3 is only just getting into the open. We are looking at Cubifier doing a whole whiff there, and only managing to get Esom, I believe. Screen 2 has just finished, so there's the stats for them. And as you can see on top of the board, that is points overall, so it looks like Moxie and John are going to be going into the next round, so let's quickly catch up on 3 to see how they're doing. Looks like Kangsumi has managed to at least win that round. Milo-san got 2 kills there though, so they might have got more points from that. Milo-san actually looking at the scoreboard, miles ahead of everybody else. They seem to have gone for an Artificer. I think that's a Spearmaster. And then 2 Rivulets. Very unfortunate falling into the pit there. Kagsumi sadly getting hit off of a trade with Thorn, and Dementia also getting done by Thorn there. That was a very clean performance. Right, let's see what we've got. Oh, immediately Thorn has picked up a bomb. This could end terribly. Tries to get Dementia, sadly just does not quite work. Another sniper on Dementia again, just whiffing. I did not see Kangsumi fall into the abyss, but that did sadly happen. Milo-san getting sniped by Dementia there. Let's see. Just kind of dancing around each other right now. Vaughn managing to get that sniping on Dementia though. Very nice work. I seem to be a very confident Spearmaster. I believe they still have a bit to go. It looks like Screen 1 is done. So once these guys are finished, we'll check over them for points as well. It really does seem like a battle for second place here on Screen 3, because it's whoever gets it's whoever the top 2 people go on to the next round, essentially. So Milo San, I think, is very secure. And still just absolutely clearing. And it looks like Fawn might be snagging that second place, but we will see. Obviously, we have the live count, but we have our beautiful stat trackers. Oh, really nice wall pounces there from Kegsumi. I don't know if it's going to help them, but that was a lovely movement. Fawn not managing to get that snipe on Dementia, just whiffing. Kegsumi also not managing to get that snipe on Dementia, but hitting him with the second throw. Milo-san trying to chase Fawn, sadly just missing. Kegsumi managing to... Oh no, Fawn managing to get Kegsumi down on that swap. And Milo-san just about managing to miss that other spear and be the victor of this round. It's always very fun seeing Rivulets around. They really do just move around the map like crazy. Everyone kind of just getting to levels, trying to make sure they don't immediately get outed. But Fawn immediately gets Milo-san by sneaking up on them. Kegsumi gets a really nice jump, but sadly trades with Dementia for kills there. But Fawn manages to win. I don't know if they got a kill that round, so that's 2 kills. Oh, okay, maybe I think that was Dementia possibly getting Kegsumi and then Fawn getting Dementia afterwards. So not exactly a trade, but still very impressive. Okay, well then it definitely looks like Milo-san and Fawn are going to be moving on to the next round. I would like to look at, I believe it was screen 2 we didn't see the points for yet. Oh no, my apologies, screen 1 we did in fact see that John and Moxie were moving on to the next round. Looks like the Cubifier and Essen would be moving on. It was a very close match between them though. But yes, that was this round for now. I will be with you next round as well, but I believe we'll be going to an intermission in between just so we get everybody sorted. But I hope you guys liked that first taste. I hope you're all sticking around for the tournament because I'm really curious to see who gets how far. So. Hello, welcome back. We are doing the next round of EU Free-for-All Rainworld Tournament in Rainworld Meadow. I believe everyone's just getting set up now. If you've just joined us after the intermission, I will be explaining the rules, but I hope everyone is good and has been enjoying so far. This is the free-for-all today, so this is everyone against each other. We will be watching 4 different sets of 18 matches, which are divided into 6 matches for each ranking. So we will start with Heavy, which is the Spearmaster, the Gourmand, the Watcher, and the Hunter. It looks like we're getting into it now. Then we'll be going to the Open, which is Saint, Rivulet, and Artificer, and then we'll be going into the Open, which is everyone but Inv and Slugpup. Immediately seeing a trade there between Eerie and Soul Ghost. Or Eerie getting sniped by Soul Ghost immediately. It looks like we have 1 Spearmaster and 1 Watcher. Oh, and Eerie immediately down-spearing Soul Ghost for that win there. Very impressive. Yes, so Heavy is a lot less movement-based, but could definitely cause problems. We'll switch to screen 2 to see some different slugcats, hopefully. Oh, unknowing Wagon, I think they're getting hit by several different people there, but somehow coming out on top of that, that was quite the pile. It looks like we have got 3 Spearmasters and our Hunter in this one, with Cyrillith, AX, Wintry, and Aegon. Everyone using the geyser to get up to the top of the map. That was quite whimsical, actually. I enjoyed that thoroughly. Alex immediately getting the down spear on Aegon, and then getting Cyrillith, I believe. Oh, Alex, yeah. Sadly getting the trade on Win should be getting a lot of points that round. For those who aren't aware, every kill a player gets is 2 points, and winning the match is 1 extra point. So you really want to be trying to play as aggressively as possible if you want to be getting as many points as possible. Let's see. Unknown Aegon getting sniped by Wintry there. And Wintry trying to avoid being sniped by Flo likewise. Having a slide down, trying to just avoid combat for a little bit there by the looks of it. Alex and Flo having a bit of a trade. Wintry sadly missing on Alex, but getting Flo there. Only for Alex to then get Wintry on the back part and moving onwards. Let's see what's going on screen 4. I want to make sure we're able to see everyone if we can. It looks like we have got 2 Spearmasters right now, and I'll let you know when everyone else is there, but Florence immediately seeming to stake claim there. With 2 kills that round, very nice. Yes, we got... Is that 3 or 4 Spearmasters? Spearmaster's been a really popular pick so far. I think that is 4 Spearmasters. Sacrifice guy immediately getting sniped there. Void Cat as well, getting killed by Cosmic. Now just trying to see if they or Florence kind of dancing around each other, swapping hits just for Florence to manage to snag that on the full down. And it looks like we're moving on from the heavyweight, so we will use this opportunity to go to screen 1, because I believe they're far enough into the open. Oh, just to watch say there fall into the abyss. Eerie falling in, giving Soul 2 points, and then the extra point for the win there as well. Very unfortunate, but yes, this is the agile round, so this is Saint, Artificer, and Rivulet, so you can usually see a much more interesting movement. Oh, really nice snipe from Solver on Eerie. Very, very clean. That level's always interesting. You could definitely get some interesting snipes on that one with just how many different levels there are. Right, let's look at free now, because I've accidentally neglected them. Screen free. I believe we are still in the agile by the looks of it. Yep. We have got 2 Artificers and 2 Rivulets by the looks of it. So this is Toll Maging, Dan Peeves, Parson K, and Dim Reflection. Looks like it was Toll Maging who got outed first. Dim Reflection, then slayed by Dagvas, and Dagvas immediately then slayed by Parson K. So very sort of fair trade-off all around on that one. This is always a fun map. Big death pits. Always interesting to see a Sane here, trying to lure people to their doom. But we'll see if these Artificers and Rivulets... Oh, managed to go down anyway. Toll Major falling in. Parson K also being slayed by Dagvas in the meanwhile. So it's now Dagvas and Dim Reflection trying to swap blows, and Dagvas, yep, getting hit there, going straight to the pit. Very nice. Very, very nice. Let's see. Once again on this level, more pits, always causing problems. Artificers trying to do their best to set up. Swapping hits a bit. Let's move on to screen 4, because I don't know if we've seen them in the agile yet. Looks like we've got 1 Saint, 1 Artificer alive currently. I'm trying to see if I can see who the other 2 are. Looks like 3 Artificers possibly this round. Florence managed to get to that sniper before the rain comes. Very clean. Yeah, Florence getting 2 kills that round, doing very well point-wise. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, it looks like 3 Artificers and a Saint. Oh, trade from Comic and Voidcat there. It's still 2 points each. They might be dead, but points are points, so you'll take that over just dying straight up. Florence nearly getting sacrificed into the pit there. But still just very much dancing around each other to see if they can get a snipe on, because it's very easy in this level. But the raid is coming, so they're going to have to try and be a bit more aggressive if they want those extra 2 points. Oh, what's that? Oh, that was a snipe in the shelter. That was really nice. That was really good work with sacrifice there. Getting 3 points essentially in 1. Florence hanging out at the bottom of the map for just a second. Again, they will try and probably lure people down there. All 3 Artificers ganging up on one another. It looks like sacrifice was the victor of that. And victor of the round as a whole, apparently, with Florence tumbling into the pit after the hit there. We shall move on to screen 1. See what's happening here. It looks like we're in the open now. I say, looking at the giant Watcher aura. Essentially, Watcher is every slugcat except for infant slug pup. It's looking like we've got an Artificer and a Watcher here, which is very interesting for open. You really do not see many Watchers, so I'll be very curious to see how Iri does here with its movement set. Trying to get that snipe on Soul and managing to hit them on the way back. Very good. Very clean. And they've got... Ooh, explosive spear immediately picked up by Iri. This might be a bit of a bad call. Artificer is still very much resistant to explosions, so this could just as easily backfire on Iri if they're not careful. Just kind of dancing, weaving around each other. Soul looking like they were trying to go for the down spear there. Really just trying to snipe. Managing to get that final hit and then get in. Very well done. Looks like that's those two done. As a whole, so we'll move on to screen 2. I'm not entirely sure. I think they both still move on if there were only 2 people in that match, but I'll have to see if that's... Well, obviously have to see if that's the case in round 2. Let's see here. We have got... Oh, is this still the... Is this still the agile, or... Oh wow, it's still the agile, okay. Very interesting pacing here. With 2 artificers, 3 artificers even, and a saint. I think that was the saint accidentally blowing themselves up. It's... Oh no, okay, it said they were hit by flow, so it's very possible, but that... Yeah, again, that explosive spear really not working in your favor. If you're up against all artificers, explosives, not your friends. It is so much more likely to backfire on you. Flo managing to get Alex there at the very end. Getting 2 kills in, very nice. And that seems like they're done with the agile finally. So let's move over to screw 3, see how they're doing. I'm currently only seeing Parson K. So I'm assuming that means everyone else is gone. Okay, we will get back to them. Let's see who's being set up right now. I think screen 4 is currently just getting ready to move into open, so we'll switch to them. Yep, thank you GZF in chat, confirming what I knew, what I didn't know even. Excuse me. Yes, okay, so the Soul and Eerie will be moving on to the next set of rounds, as they were the only 2 to show up. Looks like I think everyone's getting prepped. We are just starting the match, so we'll see how this goes. Looks like we've got 3 artificers and a saint again. Really, people really choosing favorites here. A lot of artificers this match. Void Cat being slain by Florence, and then Florence getting another snipe on Comic there. The Saint movement really... I can see why they've picked Saint again for the open. They're really confident with it. Sacrifice guy managing to get that kill, ending their reign of terror. At the end though, it's still really good point-wise for Florence. Yeah, I think this is mostly going to be a fight for second place. Florence is really far ahead, so it looks like if Void Cat or Comet could catch up to Sacrifice Guy, that'll be their chance to get into the next batch of rounds. Florence getting a really nice turnaround kill in the air on Sacrifice Guy. Void Cat was slain by Comic. And Florence getting Comic down at the end there too. Okay, we'll move on to screen 2 because it's clear that they're still rocking around as well. Very curious to see what we've got here. 2 Spearmasters by the looks of it, an Artificer and a Hunter. So a much more obvious open round. We've got a more viable mix of heavies and agiles here. Was that an up spear parry? I don't know if I saw that right, but that seemed kind of crazy. Alex really chasing for that kill. Another parry. Really lucky with the parries here, but Flo finally going down. Oh no, just for it to trade. Very evenly matched there, apparently. Goodness. The chances on that feel extremely low. That was quite something to look at. Alex not giving them the chance this time around, grabbing the bomb off Flo after killing him. Wintry and Unknown. Ah! Wintry taking the fall there and Unknown getting killed by Alex. I think that's... Is that 6 points per game for Alex? That's very impressive. That was a very good bomb throw. Getting just someone off the map entirely is essentially the best thing you can hope for. Let's see what we're doing now. Oh! I'm not entirely sure what happened with Wintry there, but they just about managed to not fall off. Alex managing to kill Flo there, Wintry managing to get Unknown Wagon on a snipe by the looks of it. Now trying to see if they can snipe one another here. Wintry using that Artificer as much movement as much as possible just to kind of get out the way of spears. And Wintry getting that final kill. Okay, we will move on to screen 4. And see how they're doing. Looks like Comic maybe won that round. But we'll see what kill-wise they look like. Seemingly doing quite well for themselves. Got, yeah, explosive spear and a bomb in the mix, so this will end well. Oh, Florence! At least not getting caught up in that explosion. Comic and Voidcat trading kills. Florence trying to snipe there on Sacrifice Guy and not quite getting it. Sacrifice trying to punish them for it. Dancing around each other again. Really, it's really fun to see just the way people move when it comes to PvP. Oh, really unfortunate land off from Sacrifice Guy there though. Not sticking the landing, falling into the pit and giving those 2 points to Florence from the suicide. Very clean. Alright, let's see. I think that's points for everyone. Besides maybe one screen, but we'll wait for them to figure themselves out. We've got, it looks like, Sacrifice Guy and Florence moving on from screen 4 onto the next round. If we look at screen 1, that's, again, that's the 2 people they'll be moving on anyway. So screen 2 is up next, just to double check their points. And it looks like Alex and, ooh, a tie between Wintry and Flo, so I'll be curious to see how that ends up working itself out. Obviously, I'm sure we'll have the stat trackers double check it, make sure that's accurate to the live information. It looks like they're playing now on free, so we'll move over to them to see who else we get into the next match of rounds. We've got Dim Reflection and Parson K currently fighting. Oh, Parson K, I think, managed to get possibly a point there from Dim Reflection being hit but not being killed. Rain is coming, so we need to hurry up if they want those kills or if they're just going to go for the safety shelter. Dim Reflection, I don't fully know what happened there. Parson K got them, but I don't fully know how that hit happened. Still, they will take it. Points is points. We saw a Rivulet, an Artificer, Spearmaster, and I'm not entirely sure what Toll Maging is. I've just been informed that there's going to be a tiebreaker for screen 2, so I hope you'll look forward to that. That'll be very interesting. Parson K managing to get the win there. But very even on kills, so points still up for grabs. Yeah, I'm really not sure who Toll Maging is playing, but they're down sadly. Dim Reflection got them. Dagvas being hit there by Parson K. Really using that Artificer movement for as much advantage as possible. Just trying to essentially discombobulate. It seems to have worked because Dim Reflection is down. Just speeding around the map. They can't hit you if you're not there, so I guess it is a tactic that works. Let's see what we're doing. Dangvas immediately fell into the abyss. That's very unfortunate. That is 2 points for everybody else on the screen currently. Toll Maging also falling into the abyss apparently. Not entirely sure how that happened. the Tolmasian and in reflection swapping kills there, so Dankvas gets the point for winning, but I don't know if they got any points there for kills. I have a feeling Tolmasian is possibly just Survivor or Monk. Dankvas and Dim Reflection getting trade kills there just right in the middle of the map. And, I mean, Tolmasian will take the extra point. It's not kill points, but it's a win point, and we'll take those. Oh, and it looks like Screen 2 is now moving into the tiebreakers, so let's have a look over there. Yep, this is now Flo and Wintry. Flo trying to get a bomb on them and immediately trying to go for a sniper. Wintry responding back with their own explosive. It looks like Wintry is going for Artificer and Flo has gone for Spearmaster. Oh, and it looks like... Oh, a Flo getting, yeah, sort of stunned there and being explosive hit. Ending that there. Wintry going in. But we'll win there. Let's look at screen freeze points quickly. Looks like Parson K and Dangvas will be going into the next round of matches by the scenes there. So yeah, I think that's our winners all decided for this second round. So it's going to be very interesting to see how all of these players move on. But yeah, first tiebreaker I've seen. I don't know if that happened in the North American one, but very exciting. This has been the EU free-for-all. I'm not going to be commentating any further on this one. I will be playing later, so wish me luck with that. But that doesn't really matter currently. We will be moving on soon. I believe we will go to intermission in a minute. And I hope you've all had fun so far. I hope you're looking forward to the next rounds as they come. I hope everyone can give thanks to the team. A lot of people working behind this, and I hope everyone has a good time.
And we're back. So, this is Rain on Fight Club. If you need a refresher, this is where we fight each other. We're doing the free for all today for the EU bracket. Yes, hello. Uh, so, and the point scoring is you get 2 points per kill. But if you throw a spear at someone, they take damage, but they don't die. So, for example, if Monk throws a spear at someone, or if you up throw a spear at someone, then you get 1 point. And then you can kill them again to get an extra 2 points on top of that 1 point. So that's a good strat to go for. But notably, that doesn't apply to Gourmand, because when Gourmand tanks a spear throw, Gourmand doesn't actually take any damage, and so it doesn't count. And also, when Gourmand is tired and does a spear throw and it doesn't kill someone, that also doesn't give you an extra point, because that would just kind of be silly, balancing-wise. And other than that, we've got the 3 weight classes-ish. We have the heavyweights, which are Spearmaster, Gourmand, Watcher, and Hunter, I believe. Sorry. And then we've got the lightweights, who are Rivulet, Saint, and Artificer. And then we've got the open round, which is everyone except for Inv and Slugpup. Which means that includes Survivor, technically, but also Monk. Monk is good because, like I said before, if Monk stabs someone, it does damage, but it doesn't kill them, meaning Monk essentially gets like 50% more points on kills, which is very nice. Speaking of points, I forgot to mention, you also get a point for sheltering, for successfully sheltering, and also also if someone dies but there's no kill credit, then everyone who is currently alive gets 2 points, so it's as if everyone killed them. And I believe that is all I have to say, and we're going to be going into the rounds hopefully soon. We're just waiting on them right now, but yeah. I kind of expected that I would be playing next, but it seems I'll be playing in later rounds. Sacrifice guy, you were playing very well. At least in the I didn't see the point counts in the open round because I clicked off of it too quickly. But at least in the lightweight rounds, you were pretty much smashing me, which is very cool to see. Yeah, Artificer is very scary, especially as a Saint player myself. Saint is very squishy to explosions. Like, Saint can very easily die to a bomb spear that is just exploding on the ground. It's a leaf sheep. It's a leaf sheep. Get the name correct. Leaf sheep are very cool. You know they're like one of the very, very few animals that can photosynthesize. I think it's very, very cool. I think we are having a few technical difficulties on the back end getting the game started, but we'll be there soon enough, hopefully. The thing is about Artificer and explosive stuff is that, like, you have to like eat a corpse in order to get the food to make an explosive fast, because you don't start off with any food in your stomach. But if you eat a corpse first and then you try to make a bomb spear, it'll work because you have food in your stomach, which is just very, very funny. I hope to see it at some point in these tournaments while commentating. I hope not to see it while I'm playing Saint. That would be scary. If you notice in one of the rounds, I was trying to just pick up a bomb spear and just drop it off of the arena, because I don't want explosives on the arena while I'm playing Saint. That's way too scary. I could stab someone and then the explosion could bump them into me and then I die because of the big explosion at the end of the bomb spear. Artie can maul, but I think it's just like Artie can maul, but you have to stun someone first, and you can't do the bomb parry. Bomb parry doesn't stun slugcats in Meadow Arena, at least with the options we have. I don't know if it does with other options. Yeah, Saint does get burned with explosives, especially with just the scav bomb, because the throwing range is just so terrible. Those are like a meter in front of you. Who do we have? We have the Hon. I don't know how to say some of these names. Like that might be no, probably him. Probably him. He probably was probably. Is there anyone here that we're rooting for in chat? I can't see who's in the other lobbies, but of the 4 that we can see here. I believe actually, yeah. Can we switch to 2 to see who's in that one? Let's do it. There we go. Oh, I just realized we've already started. Sorry, I was looking at the Twitch stream which had paused. That's my bad. Okay. Oops. we've got Wolfska, Olive. Oh, there's a big mess up on my end. That's my bad. We've got Olive taking the win here. We've got Wolfska and Olive tying on this one actually. Interesting. Hopefully Lucky can maybe get a comeback going. Looks like we're still on the heavyweights though, which is good, so I didn't miss out on commentating too much. We've also got a watcher here, which is very nice to see. You don't see many watchers. Ooh, nice parry. Ooh, very good snipe from Olive. Oh, almost got the down throw on... who is that? Lucky? Yeah, on Lucky. Olive managed to take some kill, though. I think Lucky accidentally threw a rock instead of a spear. A little bit unfortunate. Olive takes the win there. We're in the Stoneheads Arena, is probably what it's called, I imagine. Actually, that might be a Garbage Waste Arena. Whatever. Ooh! Good down throw from Lucky. Unfortunately, it was just a rock, so it wouldn't have done much. But I think he's Lucky going to let out the dog at some point. Because we have the option on so that the watchers can let out the dog, which doesn't really do much. It's funny though. Ooh, Olive threatening Lucky. Lucky making the dip out. Olive almost getting the down drop on Wolfska. Both Wolfska kills Olive while Lucky kills Wolfska. The chain of food chain, if you will. Lucky takes the win. Good to see Lucky getting some points in this lobby, since they are about 10 points down from first. However, Olive does take the win here, but that just means Lucky has more chances to get points in the other one. Maybe they're better at the lightweight slugcats. Or maybe they'll pick a monk and get the 50% extra points and sweep that way. We shall see. But now we are going to be going to the lightweight rounds, which includes Artificer, Rivulet, and Saint. Let's switch to 1, since they seem to be the closest to actually starting. Oh, wait, never mind. I think 3 already clicked start. Yeah, let's switch to 3. We already looked at 1 earlier, even if I wasn't commentating because I was looking at the wrong thing. But Eeg, we have Alsprite, and we have no significant engine, or engine, no E. And we have Yuta Cosmic. Ooh, very chaotic this time. Everyone's around the same Y level, which means lots of spear throws are going to happen. Eeg, trying to escape, doesn't manage to find a way up through the block. No significant engine manages to get the kill. Very clean from no significant engine. I'm just going to call them engine from now on. Should I call them NSE? I'm going to call them NSE. Well, everyone all around here. NSE jumping around like crazy with the tongue. It's very nice to see some Saint players. Ooh, NSE getting hit by E. E getting like 3 snipes. Nope, actually 2 snipes. Alsprite got Yuta. Win from Eeg though. Seemed like NSE was just having fun in that one. Oh, it's the arena that kills you. People have a tendency to fall into the middle of this arena for some reason. Yep. Oh, but most of the Saints fell out of it because they have tongues, they're fine. And I forgot to mention it, but if you notice that people aren't killing each other at the beginning of rounds, that it is because there is like an 8-second timer where you're not able to throw items. Just so that people have a chance to get spears, because that means like if someone spawns very close to a spear, then they don't get an immediate advantage. Alsprite having some very clean Saint movement going underneath the thing in the middle. And that is a win for Alsprite. See, Alsprite is currently in the lead as well. just ahead of Eeg and Yuta. Tennessee, unfortunately, is in last place, hoping to see them have some sort of comeback. Always love a good underdog story. Or comeback story, I should say. Tennessee dead off the bat. Yuta Cosmic. Ooh. Did I say Alsbright before? I meant Tennessee needs to have a comeback. Alsbright gets the win here, though, even furthering their dominant lead. It's anyone's game for second place, though, because what matters is first and second place, since those will be the people who are moving on to the next rounds, I believe. Which means, while Alsbright may have a defining lead, at least in the lightweight class, we will have to wait and see what happens next. Ooh, very good snipe from Yuta Cosmic. We've got a little bit of trench warfare here. Cosmic got a rocket on Alsbright, which stunned him, and went in for the kill. Let's switch over to 4. They just finished the arena that kills you, and we haven't looked at 4 yet. Classic. Okay, so we've got Classic and Shady Lizards in first and second. Painbringer, unfortunately, not having that many points. I'm hoping that changes. Ooh, who's that? That's Joshua Bossa, who is in third place, having very swingy Saint movements. I guess what else do you do with Saint, but you know what I mean. Going across the entire arena. Painbringer is dead. Brought Pain to their death. Ooh, unfortunate misplay from Joshua. I'm just going to call him Joshua. Classic taking another win, putting them in even further into first place in this lobby. I wonder if Joshua will be able to snag back the second place in this lobby, at least in this weight class. I don't know what their points were in the previous weight class. Joshua just tugging around. Ooh, did Joshua get that? Yeah, Joshua got that kill on Painbringer. Couldn't tell. That's just... Oh, I thought Classic would get him because Classic had a bomb. Saint is very squishy to bombs. Like, incredibly squishy. I mentioned it earlier, but a bomb sphere exploding on the ground can very easily kill a Saint outright. Which is very scary. Ooh, do we have a Rivulet? We do! We might see a Ploink. It would be very nice to see a Ploink in this arena, since I believe it is the only arena in this pool of maps in which it's possible. I don't know if it's the only one with water, but it's the only one with water that you can also play as River. Ooh, Classic getting a lot of kills. Both kills so far. Oh, all 3 kills. Not going for the Ploink. Unfortunate. Maybe it slipped their mind. It would have been nice to see a Ploink for once. I don't think I've seen a Ploink yet. But maybe I missed one of the rounds where it happened. Classic with a very strong lead. Joshua getting second place in this lobby, it looks like. Not in this lobby, in this weight class. Ooh, it seems like one has already started on the open class, on the open lobby. Let's head there. Open rounds. And open means that anyone is available, except for Inv and Slugpup, which includes Monk. I believe this is the open, but everyone's Artificers, so I can't tell. I'm pretty sure this is one of the maps in the open, though. But everyone just chose to choose specifically Artificer. We're going to have some very explosive rounds in this lobby. Ooh, good drop snipe from Polyhymnia. Polyhymnia. Hard name to read. Polyhymnia has 45 points, staggering dominance from Polyhymnia. Seems like we only have 3 players in this lobby, which I believe still means that first and second will be going on to the next rounds. Which means unless Zelda pulls some crazy stuff here, I don't think they're going to be making it, unfortunately. Hoping that they do pull back something that, again, I love to see comebacks. Polyhymnia and Galaxy going at it, while ZLDK just Zelda just sort of watches. Ooh, almost got that good down spear from Polyhymnia, I think. They had a down spear. I think. Otherwise, I don't know why they bounced over like that. But the round is ending. Everyone's scrambling to find shelters. I think it might be over for Galaxy. Maybe. Ooh, Zeldak getting a kill last second. No, Galaxy and Zeldak are both in. Neither of them have a spear, so they're kind of just, waiting for each other. Waiting for it to open. It was very funny. Polyhymnia just dying on the left. And Polyhomnia is boxed in here. Not a fun arena to be down there in. But they do get out through the shortcut pipe. Ooh, almost got a clean down spear on Zelda. Ooh, Galaxy. Ooh, Polyhymnia going for lots of down spears. Love the style of this. Nice. Oh, trade. Love to see it. Zelda is getting another free win. Very funny. Well, not a win because they only got 1 point. But they're the only one that was left standing, which counts for something in my eyes. Let's move over to lobby 2. Wait, nope, they just finished. We can see the points here. So it seems Hollow won this like round of things. We can see the final points in a moment. So Hollow and Wolfska. Oh, this is 2 people? Question mark. So it seems if it's 2 people, that probably just means that Hollow is moving on. I thought there were more people. That's okay. Maybe they left or something. But either way, Hollow is definitely moving on. I can't imagine someone had more than 48 points. Let's move on to lobby 3 now. They're still going. We've got NSE, Vita Cosmic, Eeg, and Allsprite again. We have Cosmic in first place and Allsprite in second. If I remember correctly, earlier Cosmic was, or rather, Allsprite was in first. We've got someone else in first place in these rounds. NSE and Vita. Oh, NSE gets a good snipe. Cosmic gets a bomb spear for the road there. NSE taking the win. Clean. This is the end of... I believe that was the open round, yeah, because there's Spearmasters, there's heavyweights and lightweights there. If we look at the final scores here, that is Yuta Cosmic with 41, and then Allsprite with 35, which means Allsprite and Yuta Cosmic, I believe, are both moving on. Eeg already left, so we can't see their scores here, but I believe it's 23. It says in the top right. So yeah, GG's to Yuta Cosmic and Allsprite. Let's have a look at lobby 4. This is the only one still with gameplay still. We've got Joshua, we've got Shady, we've got Classic, and we've got Painbringer. Painbringer getting a kill on Joshua, as I said that. Classic getting a good kill on Shady Lizards. A bit of a standstill here. Interesting. Classic trying to stab through the gaps in the wall. I wonder if we'll see a down spear here at some point. Would be cool to see. Oh, I don't even know where Joshua got that other spear from. I guess I can hold 2, so it makes sense, but I didn't see it until they threw it at Classic. Anyone from Painbringer? Let's see, who's in the lead? We've got Classic in the lead, it looks like. Shady and Joshua fighting for... In fact, all 3. Shady, Joshua, and Painbringer all fighting for second place. Classic having almost 20 points more than second place. I can't see anyone taking first place, but still a good fight for second place in this lobby. Very, very even, it looks like. Shady Lizard's just sort of camping in a shortcut pipe, but they did get a kill. A little bit of trench warfare. Seems like Joshua might be going for something. Ooh, close from Joshua. Tried to jump down. Oh, nice from Joshua. That was scary with that explosive spear around. That could have killed Joshua. Maybe just hiding in the same shortcut pipe. Very scared this round. If I were them, I would be fighting more to try and get the kills. Ooh, Joshua, nice. Hard hitter moving target. I don't blame Shady Lizards. Shady Lizards does technically win though, because they got 2 kills and Joshua only got 1 and a shelter. Joshua trying to grab that explosive spear, fumbling a little bit getting it. Ooh, snipe from Painbringer, and then Painbringer snipe from Classic. Classic and Shady at it again. Got a little bit of a... Ooh. I just realized Shady's playing Hunter in the... Oh, good snipe. Hunter in the open round, which I believe they said they would do. Very clean from Shady. And I believe that means that Classic and Shady will be moving on. We'll see the scores in-game in a moment, and we'll have the stat trackers confirm. Very good scores from Painbringer on the open round, but unfortunately not enough for second place, it looks like. If we see the final scores here, yeah, with classic and shady lizards, with very, very high scores. It was a very, very close race for second place, though. Honestly, could have been anyone's game between Joshua, Shady, and Painbringer. And I believe that is all of the lobbies done. We will be going to another intermission, and I will see you in a bit. Whether it's me playing or me commentating, I'll see you in a bit. See you, chat. And we are back. Seems like we have Gazithicus, Doodleskin, Renwin, and I'm fantastic in this lobby. We're starting off with the heavyweights. I'm sure you're aware of the scoring and stuff because I said it before, but I'll go over it again. Kills net you 2 points. A stab that does damage but doesn't kill the person nets you 1 point. That doesn't apply to stabbing Gourmand where they tank it because that technically doesn't do damage. It also doesn't apply to Gourmand being tired and stabbing someone because that would just be a bit silly bouncing wise. If you die with no kill credit, it's 2 points to everyone else on the team. We're starting with heavyweights, which is Watcher, Artificer, not Watcher, Artificer, Watcher, Hunter, and Spearmaster, and another one, Gourmand, of course, heavyweights. We've got a Watcher in this round too, which is very good to see. We didn't see many Watchers in the North American things. I think Beetle Skin got a slam kill on Fantastic. No, it might have been a stab. Hard to tell. Either way, Beetle Skin's doing pretty well. Just kind of got trench warfare here. Love to see it. It seems like they might have to ditch the shelters. I'm seeing the screen darken a little bit, which means the rain's coming. On this map, it won't be rain. This is desolate track. Beetle Skin got tired, I think. And then Arenwin was able to take advantage of that and take the kill. Arenwin with a dominating 5 points already, but that could change at any point. It being dominating, not the 5 points. Everyone waiting for the geyser. This map's awesome. I love the geysers in this map. Beetle Skin, good kill on Arenwin. Ooh. Gazithicus is already dead. I didn't even see how that happened. Maybe it was a down throw from Uncatastic? Ooh, nice from Uncatastic against Beetle Skin. Good job. Beetle Skin's corpse getting flung about by the geyser. Ooh, this map's cool. I forgot to mention it last time, but with this map, you see the sand in the middle. If you do a slide throw into that, it shoots the spear up at like a 45-degree angle. It's a very good curve to throw your opponents. Beetle Skin trying to get that slam on Arenwin. Ooh, accidentally getting Gazithicus on as collateral and getting stabbed by Arenwin because they got tired from throwing a spear. I'm Fantastic coming down to clean Arenwin off. Let's move to lobby 2. Seems like we're gonna be on a. Just move to lobby 2. Seems we're gonna be on this map with the mud at the bottom. This one's very good for Gourmand. It's nice to see in lobby 1, Gourmand. Because using the camouflage. Yeah, going out of camouflage, unfortunately, you do have to wait for the full animation, unlike in regular gameplay. And about a standstill here. Beetle Skin trying to get something. Getting even more tired though. Not even able to get enough height to effectively kill Gazithicus. Unfortunate. Gazithicus gonna come in for the kill probably. Beetle Skin fighting for their life. It's crawling away. And Gazithicus caught up. Yeah, that Watcher play was pretty nuts. Watcher can let out the dog, which we haven't seen yet. The dog doesn't do much, but it is funny. So I think we should see more of the dog, personally. One nice thing about Watcher in Meadow is that other players can't see the special effects that happen around Watcher when they go into camouflage and stuff. Meaning that for them, Watcher is basically invisible. You can just see the eyes and whatever they're holding. Ooh, just hiding from Gazithicus. Oh, and there we go. Uncatastic is dead. Beetle Skin died in the background while I wasn't looking. The Alan to Arenwin. Let's have a look at 4. Lobby 4. There we go. Oh, they just finished. Okay, let's look at 3 instead then. Seems like 4 and 2 are going to be moving over to the lightweights. 3 we're still on the heavyweights though. Lightweights will be Artificer, Rivulet, and Saint. Hoping to see more Saints. I'm seeing a lot of Saints this time, including from me. Very clean kill from Withered Lux. I think we have 2 Spearmasters and Artificer now. 1? No, there are 2 Spearmasters. It's hard to tell. Oh no, there was a Watcher that I was looking at. Right. Yeah, we got another Watcher here. That's very nice. Oh, and the Watcher's dead. The white man. Ooh, might be buffering a little bit. That's okay. Back. Iridescent Pickle. It's a funny name. I like it. Kind of at a standstill here. A bit tense. Whiteman can get up to the top right and they can throw a spear through. Yes! Oh! Almost got a crazy sniper on Withered Lux. A very, very fun lineup to go for. Ooh. Withered Lux trying to get a snipe on Whiteman, but unfortunately that is not such a good lineup. Seems like the sky is darkening. You'll need to get sheltered, and Whiteman gets the win because with the Lux and Iridescent Pickle just traded. Love to see it. Come on, Whiteman. There we go. Seems like Withered Lux is in the lead, but Lyman got some points. Rev unfortunately got no points this round. Unfortunate to see. Especially from Watcher. Ideally, if we have more Watchers, we want them to be doing well. Watcher is awesome. Let's have a look at 4. They're on a very pretty arena. Always love single spires. Lobby 4. I feel like 10 sometimes. Okay, let's move to lobby 2 then. Lobby 3 is switching to the lightweight round. We are already in the lightweight rounds here. We have a Saint of Narrator, the Saint already dead. Let's see, who's Sigma playing? I didn't catch. Oh, Sigma is another Saint. Love to see it. I thought it might be. And Sigma gets the win. Sure. 57 Ren Suns is dead. Yeah, I agree. It is very, very nice to see more watchers. They are very, very fun to see. Sigma just sort of jumping around here. 5 pebbles. Almost getting a good kill on them. But it's hard to move ahead. Hard to hit a moving target. Sigma might be able to drag them down. Oh, I was about to say Sigma might be able to drag them down with his tongue. Oh, very, very quick 3 kills. And Narrator takes the win to this round. Oh. Narrator taking 5 pebbles into the shelter. Oh no, that was maybe 7 red suns. Wait, so we have 5 pebbles and we have maybe 7 red suns. In my head, they were the same person. They're just both named after iterators. Good from Narrator. Ooh, explosive from Sigma. Sigma trying to swing in for the kill line. Got a kill. 5 pebbles and Sigma, the only ones left. Artificer and Saint, and yep, Artificer gets the kill. Unfortunate for Sigma. It seems like, yeah, 5 pebbles in the lead for this weight class. Although overall Sigma has more points, 28 instead of Narrator's 22. 5 pebbles is 20, so it seems like it's a fight for second place between the back 3 people. Sigma's only 6 points ahead. Anything can change in the next weight class, which is going to be the open weight class, where everyone is allowed except for Inv and Slugpup, as you can see there. Let's move over to lobby 1. We haven't heard from them in a while. We've got a Renwin, we've got Beerskin, we've got Fantastic, and Busy who's dead. He fell down the pit. This is. Wait, no, where's Busy? It says they will kill. Okay, well that's a win to a Ren win because Fantastic was already dead. That is the arena that kills you though, because people have a tendency to fall down into the pit. Speaking of pits, this one's very, very open. Also very pretty. I love Signal Spires. It's my favorite Watcher region probably. Ooh, Fantastic, dead off the bat. Ooh, very good reaction times from a Renwin, getting that kill on Basilicus. Dodging the thing from Boodleskin. Boodleskin almost getting a quick down snipe to a Renwin, but messes it up, accidentally lands too close to a Renwin and gets sniped. I guess not sniped, it's more of a close range shotgun thing. I've got Boodleskin doing a roll pounce into jumping around. This arena is very fun. Gazeta's just dead off the bat because of an explosive. Which will happen as Saint, because Saint is very squishy. Mentioned it before. Light boned or something. Ooh, Boodleskin messes up their movement, a Renwin gets to take advantage of it and get a quick kill. A Renwin having a very dominating lead. Seems like there's going to be another battle for second place. Later on, we'll see all these Titans who are getting big leads fight each other. That will be very fun. A Renwin with an even more dominating win. It's like literally over double second place. Impressive stuff from a Renwin in this weight class, at least. I don't remember that point in the other weight classes. Let's move over to 4. Lobby 4. It's Snipe from Rain. We haven't seen these people, I don't think. That's okay. Seems like we're in the open, maybe. Yeah. We've got got Hunter and we've got Rivulet over there. This is the open. This is also the first map of the open, I think. I believe this is the first one. It might be like the second one. We've got a little bit of a tense battle between Ethan Ripples and Rain, both trying to get some kind of snipe on each other. Both just kind of duking each other out. Very funny to see. Seems like the Rain's coming though. We've got a little bit of trench warfare and Ethan Ripples is dead. Clean from Rain. The very, very end of the round. Rounds only last about a minute long, so I've rushed to kill everyone. We've got the 8-second timer at the beginning of the round, where you can't throw spears or anything at anyone. Funi is dead. Serious amounts of Funi, given the capitalization. Ethan Ripples is also dead, due to Rain, I think. Yeah. Rain getting all 3 kills. Don't have 7 points that round for Rain. Let's see who's in the lead. It's actually Ethan Ripples in the lead. Got a little bit of a buffering, that's okay. We're back. Got Ethan Ripples in the lead. We have a little bit of a fight for second place between Novalux and Rainade. So given we are already in the open rounds, so they don't have much time to fight. There's time left to fight, rather. Seems like Fumi will not be getting second place, and it's the battle between Novalux and Rainade. Ethan Ripples already dead. Not good news for them. But ideally, they want to keep their lead. They're sort of running out of spears down here. Novalux just dipping before they get stabbed, and then grabbing a spear up there. And gets the win. Which means Novalux and Rainade are 1 point away from each other. Even closer for second place. Ethan Ripples doing a silly side flip there. Ooh. Funi trying to get a jump on Ethan Ripples. Gets jumped by Novalux. Rainade kind of stalling. Ooh. Very, very clean. Buffering again. That's okay. This is buffering a bit. Let's go to Arena 3. We haven't looked at them in a while, I don't think. Lobby 3. They just finished on this arena. Iridescent Pickle with a Lux, Whiteman, and Rev. Rev with some points this time, which is good. Whiteman and Iridescent Pickle literally at odds with each other for second place. Ooh. A trade between Rev and Iridescent Pickle. Whiteman trying to get the kill. Oh, nice. Difficult to hit a moving target, but with the skill, we can pay the bills. Yeah, it seems like Withered Lux will likely be moving on, but it's battle for second place between Whiteman and Iridescent Pickle. See what happens. Unfortunately, Rev is probably out of the game. I don't think there's enough rounds left for them to get enough points to win or get second place. Ooh, Withered Lux trying to do a backflip into tonguing around so they can do a down throw. Withered Lux and Whiteman just trading. And Rev can take the win. That's good stuff. Withered Lux and Whiteman trading, I mean. And that is that for the... Maybe that was lightweights? Yeah, I think that was lightweights. Yeah, we're now moving on to the open rounds for Lobby 3. Which is going to be, again, everyone except for Inv and Slugcat. Which means you can play as Monk, which nets you an extra 1.5, an extra point per kill if you're willing to stab the person multiple times. One quarter of his body mass is its tongue. It's true. That would make you pretty squishy. Watch the squad. Put some hype for our win. Let's go. That's cool. Let's move over to lobby 1. Seems like, yeah. I guess it finished in that lobby. So it seems like this is the only one left with people still playing. We'll go over the scores once these people are done. Udoskin and Fantastic dying at the same time. Fairly separate. Zethicus trying to... Ooh, very good drop down from Zethicus. It's a very good way to kill people. It's very, very difficult for them to time killing you when you drop down onto them. It's very, very easy for you to time killing them. Very, very good strat for killing people. At least I've found. Especially as Saint, since you can get high ground so easily on most maps. Zethicus is kind of hiding a little bit, because Fantastic is sort of patrolling everything. Oh, finds a way out. Buoskin and Renwin. Sort of, oh, Renwin gets a nice jump on Buoskin. Hard to react to that, honestly. when something comes out of the ground and you're not ready. Zeta's just kind of jumping around. Ooh. Oh, nice. Okay. I think I'm Fantastic got stunned, but either through a rock or full stun somehow. Gazeticus managed to take advantage of it. Now we've got a little bit of a standstill between Gazeticus and the Renwin. Gazeticus going in for the kill. Oh, bit of chaos, but a Renwin managed to get the kill. GG's to a Renwin. Let's see who's winning. Oh, Renwin is winning. But it's a fight for second place between Gazeticus and I'm Fantastic. Looks like. And Beetle Skin, honestly, because they're just 5 points away from current second place. Anyone's game for second place, but it looks like a Renwin has too dominant of a position. Oh, and yep, okay. Fantastic is the only. Oh, Fantastic gets it. And let's see, a Renwin got a kill, let's go kill, and everyone got 2 points because he blew up. So let's see the points after this. It seems like I'm Fantastic gets second place. Impressive performance. So now let's look at these scores. We've got a Renwin and I'm Fantastic seem to be the ones moving on in this lobby. Let's have a look at lobby 2 so we can see who's moving on there. We've got Sigma and we've got Narrator moving on. 5 Pebbles and maybe 7 Red Suns, very close, honestly. Maybe not 7, maybe 7 Red Suns, but 5 Pebbles very close to taking second place, it looks like. Let's have a look at lobby 3 to see who's moving on. With Lux and Whiteman, both at odds for first place, honestly, kind of. Iridescent Pickle was fighting for that second place. It looks like Whiteman and Withered Lux are moving on in this lobby. Let's have a look at lobby 4, and then we will dip. We've got Eaton Ripples and Rain H moving on. Rain H just 1 point ahead of Nova Lux. Very close match for second place. Honestly, very close match for first place as well, given that Eaton Ripples just has 3 points more than Rain H. That was a good lobby. Very, very balanced, I'd say. And I believe that is me. That is these rounds. We'll be going to intermission now. See ya, chat.
Hello everyone, welcome back to Rainbow Fight Club, the EU free-for-all tournament. We're now on to round 2, so now we are on to the winners of all of the previous rounds. So the matches are going to get a lot more competitive from here on out. I'm Graham Dota, or just Dota, and I'll be commentating the next few rounds. So let's get into it. So right now we have Gentleman, Cutter John, Islam, and Milo. And we got the 4 lobbies here ready for their heavyweight rounds. So we'll see what characters they pick. Looks like a lot of Hunter and Spearmaster, unsurprisingly, as they are super fast and can carry multiple spears. And while we are sitting here, I can give a quick briefing for anyone who has joined midway through the stream. We are doing the free-for-all tournament, so we have 4 players battling out for points, and each points are based on how many kills you get and how many times you successfully shelter. There's 2 points for getting a kill, 1 point for sheltering, and if you fall off the map or get blown up by a bomb, then all players that are currently alive will gain 2 points. So try not to do that. And also, if you do an up spear or a monk's spear throw, you actually get 1 extra point because those spears are not enough to kill. So you can actually farm a little bit of points if you choose monk in the open round, in the open weight class round. And for these matches, there'll be 3 rounds, and each of the 3 rounds there'll be a different weight class or different slugcats that you can choose. So that's not all the same slugcat for each round. And then each round will also have unique maps as well. For the first round, we have the heavyweight class, where you can pick between Gourmand, Hunter, Spearmaster, and Watcher. And then after we play 6 maps on that, we'll go to the second weight class, which is agile, where combatants can choose Rivulet, Artificer, or Saint. And then on the final weight class is open, which is all the previous slugcats plus Survivor and Monk. And it looks like we are getting into the matches now for timing. So right here we have the flats map, I believe, which has a bunch of wind on the side and a bunch of bombs. As you can see there, Gentleman immediately bombing Milo. And there's a giant mosh pit going on in the middle now. Just a trench warfare going on, seeing who will pop up first. Oh, SM manages to escape and grabs one of the bombs. Ooh, and gets a nice snipe on counter there, nice. So that is the first round done. SM with 5 points, Gentleman with 2 points. It's an early lead for SM here, but there's still a lot more rounds to go. And now we're on the geysers map. Very awesome map with geyser in the middle. It flings you up. The thing is, you fling up right near the end of the timer, so it becomes a spam fest. Milo died and then their body got launched by the geyser. That's crazy. We have SM doing a bunch of ice spins, but gets knocked out by a Gentleman. And I got Cutter John, Spearmaster sitting in the middle still. So Gentleman up 4 points with those 2 kills. So we can see who ends up getting the win. Some piggybacking going on. Oh, and Cutter John ends up taking out Gentleman. Very nice. I guess we can swap to Arena 2 now. See what's going on there. In this round we have Alex, Soul, Sacrifice Guy, and Dim Reflection on the sandy Badlands map. Alex, or Soul, took out Alex there, so Soul's up 5, Sacrifice Guy 2. And if you look at the total stats so far, we have Soul up 12, and Sacrifice Guy and Alex tied. Oh, and now we have the second Badlands map with a giant mud pit in the middle. A nice Soul gets that drop hit on Alex there. So let's see, so we have 2 Spearmasters and a Hunter. Whoa, a parry there from Soul and Sacrifice Guy. Everyone is indeed purple in this lobby. I don't know what the third slugcat is. And Soul gets a crazy backflip down spear on Sacrifice Guy there. Getting another win, increasing their leads so far. Very nicely played. I guess we can take a look at Arena 3 now on the classic platforms map. So now we have Wolfska, Shady Lizards, Galaxy Dragon, and Alspritey. Alspritey takes this round, and looks like, I'm not sure if those scores are accurate or not. 48 points is a lot for Hollive. But let's see, we have 2 Spearmasters. Oh, we have 4 Spearmasters in this lobby. Very unique pick of slugcat. And we're on, I think, the final map of the Open, which is Stoneheads. Alsprite gets a jump hit on Shady Lizards, but then sniped by Galaxy Dragon. Tried to use a body as cover, but was not successful. And Wolfska misses a drop shot, and Galaxy Dragon punishes them for missing. So it looks like Galaxy takes this round, and that'll be the end of the open round for this lobby. So we can see the final scores. Looks like Wolfska, Alspritey, 17 and 15. So those two are ahead, but pretty close. So now they'll be moving on to the agile round. And we can now go to Arena 4 to see their final map here. Rain, Narrator, Auron, and Paper. So we got a lot of hunters, it looks like. And Narrator takes this final round. And based on the scores, it's a pretty close lobby. 12, 10, 10, 10. Wow. That's a extremely close lobby, ending up on the open round. Oh, it seems like, yeah, Rain has 12, Auron, Narrator, White Man all have 10. And now they'll be moving on to the agile weight class. So now we'll see a lot more movement-focused slugcats. So we can go back to Arena 1, and we can see what they have picked. Looks like a lot of 2 Arties and 2 Rivulets. Esm immediately taken out there by the other Rivulet, who did a instant wall pounce to get up for a surprise attack. And now the one-on-one in the mud pit, in the mire map, I believe that's what it's called. And Gentleman takes it with 2 kills. So the early lead again for them. And it looks like the total score, Esm is still ahead, 17, Gentleman, and Hunter John close behind at 12 and 13. And now we're on the Signal Spires map. This map is quite a hard map to play, with a giant death pit basically in the middle taking out most of it. Looks like Hunter John takes out Gentleman, and Esm takes them out in return. Quite even matchup here, with contenders going at it. Wow, Esm with a quick snipe on Milosan to take that round. And now we can swap back to Arena 2, see what slugcats they picked. Looks like it just ended here. We have, let's see, 3 Arties and a Rivulet. So no Saints yet, quite oddly enough. You'd think with these quite open maps, you'd think people would be taking Saint more. But Artificer and Rivulet are very quick on their own as well. So once again, we have the Signal Spires map. I forget the exact name of it. Dim Reflection gets sniped by Alex, but then Soul jumps down on Alex after using the surprise attack there. So now we have 2 Artificers just bomb jumping across each other. Pretty funny. And Cyrus Guy almost nabs Soul GH there. Soul GH drops down, misses a spear, but then was able to grab it back and take out Sacrifice Guy there. Very nice. So it looks like Soul GH is up 28 to Sacrifice Guy 20, it looks like. Ooh, and now they're on the Ancient Urban map. Very pretty map, but pretty dangerous with the death pit in the middle. We got people just bombing it around. Dim Reflection almost gets a snipe on Soul GH there. Sacrifice Guy jumps down, almost snipes. But then surprises Dim Reflection, takes them out. Got a battle up at the top off screen. They gotta hit their spears, they want to take people out. And Alex takes out Soul GH, nice. Oh, and takes out Sacrifice Guy, very nice. Very nice snipe from across the map. Get some more points for them. They'll definitely need it to catch up. And we can swap to Arena 4 now to see what slugcats are in that lobby. Ooh, we finally got a lobby for Saint. Classic Saint just tonguing down at the bottom of the map for this. And let's see, we have a Saint, 2 Rivulets, and I think that's an Artificer, I believe. Auron gets a snipe across the map on the Saint. Saint was not safe because they weren't at the bottom of the map. There's 2 Rivulets on opposite sides of the map. That the rain is incoming. They gotta get it together. Will they get snipes? No. Looks like they'll just be waiting to the very end to get the survival score. Not a horrible play. You can bank some extra points. Now we can see the next round. Ooh, and the other Signal Spires map. I believe this one's called Receiver, I think. That or the other one's called Receiver, I forget exactly, but classic. We got the classic Saint tugging at the bottom of the map. Rain gets a snipe on Auron, and then very nice bomb jump there from Rain to get the down spear on White Man there. So that's the Saint versus the Artificer. Saint trying to grab a spear before the Artificer comes up on them. Let's see who can. Artificer's trying to down spear. Ooh, Narrator came up, barely missed the spear on the Artificer, and then got taken out by Rain. So Rain with a clean sweep there. 7 points. That's a whole lot of points. Definitely extending their lead. 28 first place, Narrator 19. And now we got the Warehouses map. White Man has a bomb. Be careful of that. Oh! So much for that bomb. Looks like I think they hit the wall and stunned themselves in Rain, but too much stun there, and Rain was able to take them out while they were stunned. And in the meantime, Auron took out Narrator, and then the 1v1, Auron takes it with 2 kills there. And I believe everyone else has finished their agile weight classes, so we can swap over to Arena 1 to see the open weight class. So this open weight class, people can choose all the previous slugcats, including Survivor and Monk. But it looks like people are mostly choosing the same slugcats as Agile. I think there's one Spearmaster as well. And now I think we're on... Oh wow, amazing snipe there from Gentleman across the map to take out Malasan. So they got 2 kills there and the win, so they're up 5 points. So it looks like Asm is still up 43. The Gentleman needs those points to try and get second place, because the top 2 players will be moving on, so second place is quite competitive. Oops, Asm and Malasan trade up at the top, and Kunta-John takes out the Gentleman. So let's see, Kunta-John and Gentleman need those points, so Kunta-John is ahead by 4 points there for second place. So this will be a quite close match. So we can swap to Arena 2 now to see I think this is the first round of Open. So see, you can see Hunter, Spearmaster, yeah. A lot of people are choosing the heavy weight class slugcats for the Open. So I guess they're more competent in the double spear throwing abilities. So we got Soul taking out Sacrifice Guy using the double spears of Spearmaster. This map is Aviary. Oh wow, Sacrifice Guy gets a snipe there, and Alex coming out of the pipe. That was a very close shot by them. Barely hit it over the bunker. And now we got a trade there from Sacrifice Guy and Demoflection, I think. So no one gets the win point, but they do get the kill credit. And we can go check out Arena 3 now. They're on the, I think, Shade Citadel map. And we got Saint. And we got a Saint for the open round. I don't believe there was Saint for the Agile round. So we got Saint now for the open round. And then we got a Rivulet and 2 Artificers, I think. Wolfska takes this round with a few kills, I believe. The points are still not super accurate there. Yeah, Wolfska got 2 points there. And I believe someone ended up dying, maybe from a bomb. Not sure what happened there. And now we got the Rusted Rex map, which is, I believe, the final map of Open. So we'll get to see who wins this lobby here. So I believe bombs going off, E-spheres going off. One person, I think, falls off the map. I'm not sure if they were killed. And Shady Lizards ends up on top, taking out Alsprite and the Saint. So that was the final round for Open. Oh, they actually got all 7 points there. Wow, that's a ton of points. But Alsprite got 21 points there. So they take it with 45 points. Second place, Wolfscar, 34 points. Congrats to the contestants for that lobby. And now we can swap over to lobby 4 now, which is just starting that open round, I believe. So we have Hunter, I believe 2 Hunters, yeah, and an Artificer. The white man takes out both Rain and Narrator, but then gets taken out by Arwen there. And this lobby is still pretty close for second place. Narrator and Arwen battling it out with Rain ahead first place with 34 points. So they'll keep battling it out. I guess we can quickly swap to, I think, Arena 1 to see who won there. Yep, so we have Esm 47 first place, and then Kunta John barely squeaking out second place by 2 points over the gentleman. So GG to them there. Very close match, so they'll be moving on to round 3. And then I believe we can go to Arena 2 now. They are finishing up their open round. Alex getting taken out by an E-Spear, but a Soul taking out Dim Reflection to win that round. So that'll be it for this lobby. And we'll see Soul with 17, Sacrifice Guy with 13. We'll see who won this set. And it looks like Soul GH with 48 and Sacrifice Guy with 36. Very nice. GG to them. They'll be moving on to round 3. Very cool. So now we just have the final lobby finishing it up. We can switch back to them now. 2 maps to go. Second place is tied with 28 points. So these final rounds are cutting it close. They got to get their points in to move on. Got a Narrator as Hunter in the bottom with all the spears trying to get a snipe off on Rain. Ooh, nice. Gets a down-angled spear and gets Rain. And then we get the Arwen going down for a trade there. So I think Narrator gets 2 kill points and Arwen only gets 1. So Arwen has to get the final few points to bring it back for second place. So it all comes down to this final map to see who moves on. So we got 2 at the top, Narrator on top right, White Man as Hunter on the bottom. Gotta see what Arwen and Narrator can pull off. Oh, Narrator gets a trade on White Man in the corner. And both of them get the kills, but Arwen gets the win point though. So Arwen will actually take second place by 1 point. That's a it came down to the final matchup. That's crazy. Let's see. Yes, I think. Is that the case? It says 34 for Narrator. Got to see the final stats screen to see who actually won that. Because Rain, GH. Okay, so even with the extra point there for Arwen at the end there, Narrator still takes it with 34 points for second place, and then Rain gets a nice 44 points in first place. So GG's to them. They move on to round 3. So that is all the rounds wrapped up, so we'll quickly go to intermission, and we'll come back with the second batch for round 2. So stay tuned. Hello everyone, welcome back to the next round 2 matchups. So once again we have groups of people who are who have gone through the first rounds of matches, and now we're competing to move on to round 3. So once again, all these matches have extremely skilled players, so it's going to be quite close matchups. So we'll see who gets the most points. So once again, we'll be going through all 18 rounds again, and we'll be starting up here shortly with the heavy weight class. So we'll be seeing Hunter, Spearmaster, Gorm, and Watcher. It looks like on this first stream we have Cubifier, Mando Mora, Yirok, and Moxie. And I believe Moxie is a Watcher. So I believe it's the first I've seen of a Watcher so far. And starting again on the flats map, bombs going flying. All the bombs missing though. Oh, Fawn tried to bomb Moxie, but Moxie was able to snipe them. And Mandor somehow got killed by a bomb in the top left. I don't even know what happened there. It's weird. But Moxie then fast falls trying to climb up and knocks themselves out. Very funny. But I believe Moxie and Cubifier both get free points because Mando Mora got killed themselves with the bomb. So now it's just the Watcher and the Spearmaster. The wind, I should say, not the rain, is slowly coming. Oh, Moxie drops down and takes out Cubifier there. So Moxie takes a early lead with 7 points. Got those free points from Mando Mora dying. And now again we got the geysers map. Only the Watcher is the only one that takes the geyser this time. I believe they even used Ripple there to gain a height boost. And let's see, Mandora and Moxie somehow kill each other on the geyser somehow. Interesting, they kill each other midair. But Fawn takes that match with 3 points. And we can swap over to Arena 2 on the Badlands map. And we got Tolmajane, Erie, Wynn, and Florence. And we got another Watcher here, played by Erie. And then we got 2 Spearmasters. I'm not sure what the third slugcat is. Oh, and we got both of the Spearmasters trading again. Oh, it's a Hunter. Alright. So 2 Spearmasters and a Watcher and a Hunter there. Onto the second Badlands map with a mud pit in the middle. And the, let's see, Florence is ahead 11 to win 9. So those first 2 are ahead by quite a bit. And top right again, another trade by Erie and Wynn. A lot of trades going on right now. And we got Tolmajane, who is just going on, slowly going through the mud for some reason. And Florence just drops down and takes them out immediately. So Florence keeping that lead, 14 to 11, 4, and 0. They'll be moving to the platforms map, but we can move to the third group to see what slugcats they chose. They are also on the platforms map. Looks like a lot of Hunters. I think 3 Hunters and a Spearmaster. They all separate sides of the map. Ooh, Yuta jumps up and parries a spear by Classic, but then jumps up again and gets smacked by Classic from across the map. And it looks like Polly Wazi was able to win that round, but didn't get any kills, so they only got 1 point. And now we're on the Classic Stoneheads map. Everyone in the bottom left corner for some reason. Got Polly juking it in the pipes. And ends up taking out Classic after Classic missed their spear. Very unfortunate from Classic there. And let's see. So we have Ooh, Yuta dropping down and barely dodging the spear from Holly there. Holly wasn't able to guess them. Now we got 3 players on top of poles trying to poke up and snipe each other. It's a game of whack-a-mole we got over here. Just going up and down trying to hit each other. But the rain is coming, they gotta move quick. Ooh, and Yuta gets an eye spin down spear on Holly there. Holly did not expect that coming. That was a smooth play by Yuta there. Crazy plays. And then Yuta parries Polly once, twice. But Polly's stuck in the rain. I don't know if they'll be able to get out. Yeah, they're quite stuck. Yuta ends up making it to the shelter. But I don't think Polly can make it. The rain's here. Yep. Unfortunate. They get taken out by the rain. And I believe, maybe Yuta gets points for that? I think Yuta actually got points for that because it was an unaccredited kill. So after the first round, we got Yuta and Olive, and then Classic not far behind with 9 points. It's actually a pretty close round. We got 15, 10, 9, and 8. So it'll be a tough battle for 2nd place going forward. And then we can swap over to Arena 4. Unfortunately, we missed all of their rounds, but we can see, we might be able to see the final score. It looks like Withered Lux and Sigma tie with 12 points, with I'm Catastic, I think. Is that just some entity, I think? With 3rd place with 11 points. And unfortunately, I think Rev has 0 points. I think Rev might be, yeah. I think the scores might be messed up there, so because it's Lux, just some entities, Sigma, and Eden Ripples in this matchup. And I believe, yeah, I think we're missing Eden's points there. So not sure how many points they have, but we'll see how many points they end up having. So now we're moving on to the Agile round. So we'll see Saint, Rivulet, and Artificer. Now we're starting up on the Mire map. Oh, it looks like we're having a quick restart. I believe, not sure what's happening there, but we can swap back over to round. Oh, they weren't spectator, interesting. Well, we can swap over to Arena 1 real quick to see they're like halfway into the Agile round here. So we have 2 Artificers. Oh wow. Fawn gets a snipe down on Cubifier there. Like a down spear on that. Very nice hit by them. Now we're on to the Signal Spires map. Looks like we have a lobby of 4 Artificers. Quite a unique matchup of slugcats there. And we get Fawn doing a explosive jump down spear on Moxie there as soon as the timer ended. But then Cubifier takes out Fawn there. So Cubifier takes it with 2 kills and the win there. So they're up 5 points. The total looks like 9-9-7, so pretty close matchup there. Mando Mora got to get those points up to contend for 2nd place. Moxie grabbed a bomb and threw it, but everyone's Artificer, so it doesn't really do much. And Moxie gets a crazy hit there on Mandamora, and then gets a down spear explosive jump on Fawn. Nearly getting a clear there, but Cubifier ends up taking him out. So Moxie still wins the round with 4 points, though. Now they're on to this funny fountain map with the giant stone head. Pretty funny map. This map is notoriously tough for the Agile characters because there's not that much room to move. Looks like Fawn jumped down and threw a spear at Mandamora, but I guess they lagged out or something. But getting 3 spears into them. But Moxie ends up taking out Fawn there before trading with Cubifier, it looks like. And looks like the lobby is struggling with Mandamora just sitting there, still alive technically. So while they get that sorted, I guess we'll move on to Arena number 2. See what slugcats they picked over there. They are also just starting on the Fountains map now. And we got a Saint now. We got 2 Saints and 2 Artificers. A lot of tongue movement in this matchup. Tongue movement and explosives. Ooh, very nice hit there from Tolmajin doing the explosion down throw. and then they get a fake parry on the Saint, and they get a full clear, it looks like. Oh, and actually, Eerie took out Florence there from across the map, it looks like. I guess they took him out off screen as Saint. And that was the final map for them in Agile round. And it looks like we have Florence and Eerie as the top 2 runners so far. So Win and Tilmaging gotta get their points up. And they'll be moving on to the open round, so now we can swap back to Arena 4 to catch their final round as well. To see who's winning over there. Got Artificer and Rivulet. And there's already a Rivulet dead, it looks like. So we'll see. Yep. Eden gets that bomb spear up into the I'm Catastic for the final kill there. And they got a full clear there, 7 points. Very nice. So at the end of the open round, we got Witherlux 14, and I believe Eden with 11. So overall stats, Witherlux at 26, Sigma at 23. I'm not sure what Eden's score is, but we'll see at the final tally-ups. So now they'll be moving on to the open round, which allows every slugcat, including Monk and Survivor, except for Ains, Pup, and Random. And we can swap over to Arena 2, because they got their matches started, it looks like. So they are on the Antennae map, classic vanilla map. And it looks like Win full clears the lobby, 7 points to them. They definitely needed that to catch back up to Eerie and Florence. So now they're tied in 2nd place. And it looks like Eerie chose Watcher for the open, which is a pretty interesting choice from them. You would think you would choose like a lot stronger slugcat like Hunter or something, but they are using the invisibility of Watcher pretty effectively there, able to drop down and take out Florence. And they gotta quickly come out of Invis because it does not last very long. And they end up taking out Win after Win explosion jumps. So perhaps Watcher was a pick after all. So they win the round 5 points to 2. So Eerie is catching up to Florence there, trying to get 1st place in this group. And then let's see, Florence gets a drop shot to take out Tolmagene over the death pit. Eerie barely misses the hit on Florence though, and Florence barely hits back. The Watcher float barely dodging that spear. And I got Florence doing the classic Saint tongue at the bottom of the map. Oop, looks like Eerie is able to take out Win there. Win was stuck on the pole trying to climb up. So that's a 1v1 Watcher versus Saint. See who can get it. Yep, and Florence drop kills Watcher because the Watcher didn't have any spears. And looks like we can swap over to Group 3 now to see what slugcats they picked for their open map. Let's see, we got Hunter, Artificer, 2 Artificers, and I believe that's a Spearmaster, yeah. So Classic takes out Holev on the left there. Yudo dropped down to get away from Polly. Now they're just trying to hit shots from across the map. Polly drops down and takes out Classic from almost all the way across the map. So now it's Yuda versus Polly there. Got the Artificer versus the Spearmaster. Yuda's trying to chase after Polly there, trying to take him out. But Polly has the higher ground, tries to get a down spear, misses. Yuda's still chasing them. There's out of spears. Oh, and Yuda drops and kills them while they're trying to grab a spear. Unfortunate. So Yuda takes it there. 3 points, got 1 kill and the win. They'll be moving on to the next map. This Sunbaked Alley map. Very pretty map there. So we'll see who gets the points. Oh, Holev tries to take out Classic twice, but does not end up getting it. Ends up parrying once, I believe. And Polly ends up taking out Yuda. Oh, and Holly takes out Classic now. So now it's 2 Artificers going at it. And they parried, I believe. They're spamming explosions, trying to get all over the place. Gotta get the final kill here. Polly trying to sit at the bottom of the map. But Holly has the higher ground and ends up dropping down the takeout poly there. And we can now swap over to Arena 4 to see how their match is going. They're on the Shade Citadel match, I believe the second to last open weight class. Sigma takes out Withered Lux. The humbling Saint was taken out by the Gourmand. And got Sigma just running around on the bottom of the map. Gotta be careful of that Gourmand as they're rolling around. Eden drops down thinking I'm going after Sigma, but then ends up sniping I Am Cat Task. And then drops down, tries to take out the Gourmand, but I guess the Gourmand was able to tank that spear or something, so Sigma takes out Eden with those. So they got 2 kills and the win there, so a nice 5 points. So it looks like Withered Lux has 45, Sigma 33. I'm not sure how many points Eden has, but it's probably a close race for second place. And we can see the end of this roundup to see who wins this. Let's see, Cat Task takes out Withered Lux with a spear. Ooh, Sigma gets that roll spear throw to take out Eden. Very nice. Nicely done by Sigma there to get the 2 points on the kill and the win. So let's see what the final scores are for this lobby. Withered Lux and Sigma both have a lot of points there. So I believe Withered Lux takes first place, I believe. And Sigma takes second place with 36 points. With Eden and Cat Task at the end there. So GG to Withered Lux and Sigma. They move on to round 3. And then we can quickly check Group 2, Arena 2, to see who won that matchup. Let's see. So it looks like Florence and Win end up taking it. Only a 1 point difference between first and second. So they move on to round 3. GG to them. And then we can quickly move to, I think, Arena 3 to see who won that matchup. And Unicosmic and Holly end up taking it 49 to 34. So GG to them. And now we can quickly swap back to Arena 1 to see the final matchup for the final map of open weight class. Got Fawn, Moxie, Mandaro, and Cubifier. Looks like Moxie took out Mandaro, Fawn took out Cubifier. So we'll see, I think this is a pretty close matchup. We'll see who takes the lead here. Fawn with the Whiplash to take out Moxie there. Kind of broke Moxie's ankles there. Fawn takes that round with 5 points. So now we'll see the final tallies for this group. Fawn got 20 points, Moxie got 13 in the open. And we'll see what the scores are. Looks like Fawn got 20 and Moxie 13. I'm not sure what the scores are for the first round, but I'm going to assume that Fawn and Moxie take it and move on to round 3. So once again, GG to all of the competitors, and that will do it for round 2. And we'll go to a quick intermission, and we'll come back to you with a new commentator and the round 3 matchups. So once again, congrats to everyone who participated, and we'll see you in a little bit.
Hello everyone, I am Puret and I am your new commentator for the next 3 matches. We're watching Fight Club PvP tournament, today free for all, which means everyone fights everyone. We are starting off with the heavyweight class, which means you can play Gourmand, Water, Spearmaster or Hunter. I see we are going straight into it. I see 2 Spearmasters. We are starting off with a lot of explosives. I see 2 Spearmasters. Who else? 3 Spearmasters and 1 Hunter. We are starting off on the Gazers map. As always, people are standing in the middle of it to go launched straight to the top. And we're playing quite safe, and Soul got hit. Sniper duel? Not anymore. What are they planning? Well, I see Elsprite just got down speared, and unfortunately, Narrator. They tried to be aggressive. Well, too bad it did not work out. They are going to the top. And 2 different matches. Soul theirs. Now let's see quite safely. And miss. And Allsprite got their kill. Going to the next one. Everyone is trying to play safely, I see. Well, I am not surprised. This is their 3rd round. Narrator is trying to go for Soul, but unfortunately got killed. We have a 3-way tie for now, although it's just the beginning, anything can happen. Going straight to the top for all of the spears. Trying a sniper duel. Did not hit anyone quite yet. And Allsprite got Narrator. And Soul got Counter. And Counter got pinned to the wall by Allsprite. This is quite an interesting map. You can get a lot of interesting snipes here. Allsprite tries to down throw Narrator. Unfortunately, did not get it. In the meantime, who is that? Counter got pinned, and Soul got a Narrator as well. And Soul got all 3 kills. That is a lot of points for them. And that is the 1st class gone. I see Soul is winning with 17 points for now. Allsprite with 12. Counter with 9. And Narrator with 6. We are moving to the agile class, which you can play as Saint, Artificer or Rivulet. I see we have 2 Artificers and 2 Saints. No Rivulets this time. I'm always interested in seeing some Saint gameplay. They're an interesting skug to play after all. Always known as a pacifist. Well, not in this event. And if you play expeditions. The Artificers are dancing around the map and Allsprite got sniped down. Spears got clashed. Narrator just dodged their death. And, well, unfortunately not this one. Saint can definitely do a lot of juking around. You see that goal won this one? Well, not won. Well, they survived. Saints already moving around this map and Narrator got sniped and Allsprite killed their murderer. Soul tried to explode Allsprite but accidentally exploded themselves. Hanging around Saints, as always. Wait, who killed... Allsprite killed Narrator. Yeah. It was quite easy to get them when there were two Saints. You're onto the receiver map. Another Saint Paradise, all of them are. They can definitely use their tongue in this place, but Allsprite already got killed. Narrator, what a beautiful dodge by backflipping. Tried to down spear, but did not go for it. Unfortunate. Again, no down spear. Those are always scary. Artificers can down spear really easily. And they've fallen. Congrats to Narrator. 7 points. It's the long map. Did Narrator throw a bomb? No, Allsprite, I think. Someone threw a bomb. Sadly did not see who that is. What a quick round. And I believe one more round in the agile class before we move to open one. We have the water map. The only one with water. The beautiful face in the middle. Bomb kill from Soul. It seems like everyone got one kill. Well, except Narrator. And it's a draw between... Wait, I didn't see. It was a draw. Well, congrats to whoever that was draw for. We are moving to free-for-all maps, which is... You can play whoever you want except Inf and Slugpop. We have a monk, a Spearmaster, Hunter, Saint, and monk. Why would someone play a monk? Well, monk can get additional points when stabbing someone, but not killing them. Every single stab without a kill is 1 point. It's a high risk, high reward game. I have not seen any monks today. So I'm wondering how it will go for them. Ready for spears, tried to snipe, and fortunately Allsprite got out of the way. I love Saint movement. But, hey, Allsprite, okay, I see some pink, that's fine. Narrator just got sniped. And, ooh, other sprites saved themselves. And Counter got their kill on Soul. The rain is about to come. Our fighters need to be quicker, and Counter got the final kill. So far, we have a 3-way tie. That's a really close game. We have a couple more rounds left to go. Let's see if anyone... Narrator got killed in a fight right away. How unfortunate. Alsprite is running after Counter, and they traded spears. Alsprite going right underneath the map. The true saint. Ooh, Soul missed their down spear. And another one. Narrator just fell off the map, which means everyone else got 2 points. And now a fight between Soul and Counter. Soul got a down spear. Going right into the next round, and let's see. Narrator is going down, trying to play a little bit safe, away from where the blood comes. Well, the blood spills. And Soul died right away. It seems like Counter was trying to go after Alsprite, but got Narrator instead, and Alsprite right away. Charlie, it does seem like the Monk playoff did not bring any points. It is a hard slugcat to play, but all of the points are worth it. Narrator just blew up the explosives, getting them stunned, and Soul got the kill. Counter and Alsprite traded. It seems like Counter got a little bit of a lead, though it's still a really close game. Try to up spear button for... Ooh! Alsprite just blew themselves up as well. Counter! Ooh, Narrator went for the extra points as Monk. What? And you're dancing around with the corpse. How disrespectful. And that's it. Let's see the points overall. It seems like Counter and Soul are going to the next round. Congrats to all of our fighters. We are going to a intermission right now. And, well, see everyone soon. Goodbye. Hello, welcome back everyone. We are back with another match. I see we have two Spearmasters, Gourmand and Hunter. This is my first time seeing Gourmand play today. They say water is rare, but Gourmand is rarer. Unless I missed someone. Well, it's gonna be interesting. Gourmand has a lot of fun movement. Tried to throw a bomb, but missed, and Winter was the first one to die. And it seems Sigma got their first win. Geyser's map, of course, everyone in the middle waiting for the Geyser. Whee! Sigma could get a kill by falling down on Fawn, but unfortunately they did grab the pole instead. They did get a roll though. Wait, what happened? Yuda was killed by Sigma by rolling and they traded, it seems like. And Winter got the win. The survival. It's definitely better to get the top ground as Gourmand. And Fawn got killed by Sigma and Cosmic right after it. We have two very purple slugcats. Sigma is playing really well. It's always exciting to see good Gourmand players. It's a hard slugcat to learn after all. But it's worth it. It's really worth it. It seems like there are some problems. Do not worry. We'll be back soon. Yeah, Sigma is playing really well. Gourmand is so worth it when you learn how to use them. And after that we have Cosmic on the second place, Winter on the third, and Fawn, well, unfortunately they did not get any points so far. It seems like we're back. Let's continue. The rolling monster that Gourmand is tried to go for fun, I believe. They got out of the way. And the leads... Unfortunately, it did not shield them. But Sigma died right after it. Going straight to the top, of course. Beautiful movement technique. We love to see it in a Rainbow game. They did trade. They tried to slam them. They missed but got spear right after. This is definitely a map Gourmand can get some kills. No matter if you're playing as Gourmand or not, this is a very interesting map to look at. Got our first kill and Sigma slid to the right, but unfortunately bumped the wall and got killed for it. the rain is about to come, so Fun and Winter have to be a little bit quicker. They are trying to kill each other, and Fun got it. Let's keep going. And this was the first round. We are going to the agile weight class. We can see Saints, Artificers, or Rivulets. Let's see who our contestants choose. Sadly, I do not know any of them, so I do not know their slugcat of choice. But we're gonna see it really soon. For Artificers, well, this will be an explosive match. I don't know if we had 4 of the same before today. It seems like our fighters really love Artificer. Although they are a slugcat that really likes combat, sometimes it is better to choose someone else. And Cosmic got both of the kills. They tried to explode Cosmic I believe Winter tried to explode Cosmic. And Sigma fell! Oh, how unfortunate! The other two got 2 points. And Winter was slain right after. On to the next map. This is a fun map to watch some sniping. Every single one is. I mean, not every single one, but a lot of them. Wait, I think Winter got sniped right as they went to the pipe, so they came out dead. Winter tried to hide in the pipe, but was slain by Cosmic. And Sigma was running after them and got the kill. Moving to the next round. They are playing really carefully so far. And Sigma was the first one to die. Cosmic got the kill, but they were really close to heating up, which will mean they will get stunned. Dangerous play, but it paid off. Sadly, no rivulets, so no ployings. Winter tries to get Sigma, and they succeeded, and they pinned them at the same time, just to get killed by Cosmic right after. And this was the Agile class. Right now we are going to an open class, which means anyone but Inf and Slugpap. Now we're really gonna see which slugcats our contestants like the most. We have... I see Gourmand, I see a Spearmaster, and I believe that's Artificer, with her eyes closed. One eye closed. And Fawn joined with Rivulet. They tried to go after Cosmic, but got killed instead. Sigma and Winter stunned each other. Ooh, Sigma tanked a spear. I believe that's 13 chance as Gourmand. Another reason to choose our chubby boy. So now we only have Cosmic and Sigma left, and the rain is coming. Did they tank another spear? Oh wow! Oh, that was interesting. Sigma tanked 2 spears this round. So what are they doing this time? Playing really safe, I see. They really don't want to die. Winter was slain by Fawn. Sigma tried to catch to Cosmic by rolling, and I believe they got a spear hit instead. Cosmic and Winter, they did not kill each other, although they had a chance to wait for the save time to be over. And Winter, I think they got bonked by Gourmand. Fortunately, they did not roll off. Gourmand has a lot of movement for being such a rotund scug. And the rain is coming. And it seems Fawn got the last kill. Which means they survived and got the additional point. Winter just was a spearhead on Winter by Fawn, and Sigma also got a spearhead on Fawn as they hid. Let's go to this map, the one map I only know for being the Red Centipede challenge. One of my favorite ones. And Winter and Fawn just traded. Cosmic got the last kill on Gourmand. That was round 5, so one more and it will decide our winner. The top 2 players will move on to the next round. Let's see who it is. Fawn, I think Fawn got a down spear on Winter and tried to get another one on Sigma. They really had to get some kills, and they got all 3 of them. Congrats! That was the last round. Let's see our winners. I'm unsure if the points on screen are updated or not. It seems like Cosmic won with 45 points and Sigma with 35 right behind them. Congrats to everyone, to our winners, to our losers. Great matches. I love to watch them. And right now we are going to an intermission. We're gonna see another match right after. And see everyone soon. Bye! Right, welcome back to the third match of the third round. I see we have... Right, I can see 2 Spearmasters and 1 Hunter so far. I cannot see the 4th player yet. That is... 2 Spearmasters, I think. Very aggressive start, clashing spears. Quick kills and sniping. That was really fast. So yeah, we have 3 Spearmasters and a Hunter. We have infinite spears. Let's see how many players will want to go to the top. Only 1. But they went back down right away. Using the body as a shield. Accidental shield, but it did not work out. SM got the win. And they are winning so far. All the spears are yoinked by the Spearmasters. That was a lot of going on. Wolfska by sacrifice guy, sacrificed by SM, and I wasn't fast enough with the last one. These players are really aggressive compared to the previous ones. Sacrifice is already dead by Wolf. And Wolf died because of SM. They go for the down, they tried to, and it missed. And Rain killed SM. I have to say, it is a close one. They get a lot of kills. And they are playing really aggressively. It may backfire. A play like that definitely may backfire in near matches. What is going on? Seems like they might have to restart the lobby. It's absolutely fine. SM is winning so far, and the rest 3 has a really close tie. Sacrifice and Rain on with 5 points and Wolf with 4. We already had a situation like this in previous matches where 2 players tied on the second place. They had to take a tiebreaker. Let's wait for our players to get ready and let's get right into it. There is so much going on in this match. I almost cannot keep up with it. Okay, I think it seems they are ready. Yep, they are starting. Let's get right back to it. Big technique for SM to go right to the top. And Wolf hits in a pipe. SM got the kill on the left and Rain died to Wolf. The pipe was a right play, and Wolf tried to create more spears, but, well, unfortunately, SM was way quicker than that. The one bad thing about Spearmaster, the spear making is really slow in such fast-paced game. It seems like we need to restart the lobby once more. Yeah, SM is really taking all of the points for themselves. Well, that is definitely a way to secure their win. I really wonder if we will have to watch a tiebreaker or not. Well, we have to wait a little bit. Let's hope we can get it right back. Is SM the one getting kicked? If yes, that is a really impressive gameplay. Getting kicked constantly, yet winning with so many points ahead of everyone. Let's see. I see they're still getting ready. Sacrifice guy also have one extra Erasmus point from sheltering that broken match. I believe our team might have noticed it. Do not worry about it. We have a very talented team. They keep track of everything in case the game miscounts. It seems like they are trying to do something. Well, all we can do is wait. So yeah, I was watching. The only match I missed today was the last one, right before I came up as a commentator. It was so much fun to watch everyone. Although I wasn't keeping track of everything. Amazing players. Congrats to everyone that won, to everyone that lost. It was really fun to watch all of you. It seems like they did reset the lobby, so we are watching from the very beginning. And bomb from SM. As again, first really quick round. Standing around in the middle, waiting for everyone, for the geyser to go off. And SM and Rain traded. And Sacrifice unfortunately missed their spear and Wolf got it instead. Everyone grabbing spears and running away. And Sacrifice already got sniped and Wolf right after it from the other side of the map. Rain and SM went really aggressive on each other and it ended up with a trade. There are a lot of trades. I did not expect there to be so many. Wolf is trying to hide behind the ledge, but got another trade. Oh, you definitely don't want to get trades. Not only will it give your opponent 1 point, but you will lose another one for not surviving. But it is always interesting to see those. Double kill from SM. Our sacrifice guy went at them but got killed instead. 7 points to SM. I see they are still going very strong even after the reset. And Rain got sniped by SM. That it was not a good idea to hang out at the very bottom. SM and sacrifice another trade, giving Wolf a free point. That was the first round. We are moving to the agile class with Saint, Artificer, and Rivulet. Last time we had all Artificers. Let's see if we're gonna see any new slugcats this time. I already see 2 Rivulets and yeah, 2 Rivulets. Let's see who the other 2 are. And 2 Artificers. 2 Rivulets, 2 Artificers. Interesting. No Saints this time. And we are starting. Seeing more Watcher will definitely be interesting, although I would prefer to see more Gourmand. A lot happened. 2 kills for Essen and 1 for Rain. Yeah, Watcher is definitely interesting one to watch. SM getting the higher ground really quickly with their Rivulet movement. A lot of spears flying around. 2 bodies got launched into the pit. Only Wolf and Rain remained. Tried to snipe through the 1-tile hole. And Wolf got all 3 kills. Congrats! Definitely needed points if they want to qualify for the next round. What a snipe from SM! From the other side of the map, right? Followed by a trade with Wolf. The aggressiveness definitely pays off. Tried to down spear but missed. Wolf sacrifice fell into the void thanks to SM. I thought they fell off themselves, but it doesn't seem like it. Wolf accidentally grabbed Rain's body. What is going on? Piggybacking is going on. Oh wow! Now Wolf and SM are playing really defensively. Definitely not wanting to die. Instead of going for the points. Beautiful dodge from Wolf and a kill right after it. SM goes for the 2 bombs. And he's flying around with the map. Wolf and Sacrifice got another trade, and SM got Rain right after it. The Ploink map, the only map with water, everyone knows it, everyone loves it. With that movement, we might as well see some. And sadly not. SM with 2 kills and an amazing point count. 44 points for SM, 28 for Wolf, 9 for Rain, and 4 for Sacrifice. It seems like we already know the winner, but there is one more weight class awaiting us, which is any slugcat you want except for Inf and Slug Pups. SM is definitely showing who's the best player here. I see Rivulet, Gourmand, Hunter, and Spearmaster. Gourmand gameplay, let's go! Ooh. SM definitely loves Hunter. And for right reasons, I also love Hunter. Being able to carry that one extra spear can be really helpful. Sacrifice got killed by SM. And SM by Rain. Rain is playing as Gourmand, so they probably used their mass. Rain tanked one spear and killed by the next one. Crazy movement to get to the top and all the spears! Oh, Rain got killed by SM and Wolf by Sacrifice. And Sacrifice by SM. SM does not slow down. I see Wolf has a bomb. Rivulet with bombs. Oh, Sacrifice and Rain traded. And SM got Wolf. Well, this should not be a surprise anymore. We can see how amazing of a player they are. Tried to get SM and it seems like they got them. A little bit of delay, but that's completely fine. It might be annoying for the players to see delay. Wolf tried to explode Gourmand. They missed but got the next spear. And Wolf got sniped by Sacrifice. Very needed points for a Sacrifice. I believe no one else sees in this. It's only the player that plays as Watcher. For everyone else, it's just eyes and the items. Rain and SM really carefully. And they got Rain. They need to go to the top, although this map... They really tried to fly, huh? SM, you don't need to flex on us like that. Wolf and SM went for it, and well, I can see why you want to kill off SM, but it does not work for you. Ooh, the explosives killed SM. They should not go down. But well, it does not matter. They won anyway. 63 points. Wow. That's amazing. And on the second place, Wolf. The third one is Rain, and for Funny Sacrifice. Congrats to Wolf and SM for qualifying to the next round. And right now we are going to an intermission. Sadly, I will not be commentating anymore. But if warm welcomes to the next commentator. I was Purage, and stay tuned for more. Goodbye.
Hello, everybody. Hello, I'm Tactical Ferret. I will be your commentator for the next couple matches. Exciting arena. This is the end of the quarterfinals. Here we have Lux, Moxie, Olive, and Flo. All these players have been doing excellent so far. Let's see how they will be doing here. For those who might not be, or for those who probably have joined recently, or maybe forgotten how this works, this is Meadow's arena. This is free for all. There are 4 players. They're all facing each other, and they're trying to fight for points. To get points, you have to get kills, and you can shelter. You'll get 2 points per kill and 1 point per shelter. You also can get a single point from spears that hit but don't kill. And also, if anyone jumps off to their death, they will award 2 points to all the alive players. They have a short timer, it's about 60 seconds, so they have to play aggressive and fast. But it looks like we're actually about to get started. Okay. But yes, I hope you all have been enjoying the tournament so far. It's been quite enjoyable. A lot of shenanigans. Especially with Gourmand. They have like a hit radius, they've been taking spears, it's been very entertaining. Well, looks like we're starting. Let's see how these players go. Oh, okay. Here we go. First map. I think this is flats. I think I'm starting to remember the names. Normally there's bombs here. There's no bombs up top, but people still go kind of with the classic strategy of going top, left, top, right. Let's see. Olive kind of stuck in the top part. Moxie dropping down to get a nice quick kill with Flo. It seems like now we're in kind of a standoff here. No one's really moving much, just kind of popping shots. They're gonna run out of time eventually. Let's see. Also a rare watcher. Okay. Oh, Olive's coming down. Who's the other one? So Lux is Wither. Okay. Oh, Withered Lux. Checks out. Standstill. It looks like we're out of time with the wind. No one gonna make a move? Oh, good shot. Give me 1 second here. Perfect. Okay. Nice. Moxie getting in for the win. Congratulations for the first round. That was a very lengthy round. Very passive for what we're used to. Okay, everyone grouping up in the center. The classic. Oh, Flo bailing last second, going for the low water. No one quite dead yet. Flo potentially going for an up spear, but Moxie kind of dipped on out of there. Moxie going for the down spear, missed it, while Lux is fighting with Holly. They're up spears and down spears. Olive actually got the up spear. That gives them 1 point. Perhaps they could get the rest. This is so interesting. Flo's kind of sneaking around in the center. Everyone's getting super close, but no one's... Oh, Moxie sealed the deal. The shortcut of death. Shortcuts in arena mode typically don't end well for the person inside of them. Oh, another up spear! Nice shots from Olive. That's 4 points for that one, kill, or for that one person alone. Nice work. Ooh, wait, Moxie's kind of in a standstill hub. Maybe they could just go drop kill. Oh, they just go for the shelter. I think that is wise. They went for the shot, they missed, and they dipped for the shelter. They still get the point for that. Okay, now we're going back to the desert map. I don't know how you all like to play this, but I personally like to go top left and work my way down. It looks like that's kind of what Flo's doing here. Moxie taking an early death. And then Flo coming all the way down and just didn't seem to work out. Quick match, Olive sealing the deal. Nice work. Okay. Currently kind of a tied round there between Lux and Olive. Alright, this map. I don't know how y'all feel about this map. I call this the anti-Gourmand map, because you get like one shot, there's barely anywhere to roll, and once you're in the bottom, you're kind of just stuck there. Awesome down spear by Olive. Moxie's also kind of in the down spear position, and they get got as well. I think they tried to float away, it didn't work out. Now Flo has the high ground, though. Let's see if they're able to pull it off. Oh, thank you, Sheldon. Appreciate you. Nice work, Olive. They cleaned that round. Yield platforms. Everyone's old reliable. Moxie and Lux going left, while Flo and Olive going right. Let's see how this ends. I think Moxie's going to try to go for some snipes on the right side. See if he can catch them off guard. It doesn't seem to work, though. They kind of taken some hard cover there on the right side. Not a lot of movement. Olive dropped down, which I think was a good move. It just didn't work out. Now it's Moxie and Lux, and here Flo comes to third party. I don't know who got... Oh, okay. Moxie got the kill with Lux. Let's see. The backflips with the ripple jumps is really cool. I have not seen too many people explore with Watcher too often. Okay. Moxie dropped down and got a good spear. Nice work, Moxie. Think he got most kill points? Yes, 5 points. I can't remember what this map's called, but it's still a good map. Stoneheads. There we go. It looks like everyone kind of just went to their separate corner. Moxie top left, but he drops down. It didn't work out. Flo taking a couple shortcuts. I think Lux tried to go for a backflip, but didn't get the turn storage needed to pull it off. Now it's Olive v Flo. Oh, nice parry. Kind of throwing pop shots, seeing what kind of sticks. Let's see if they're gonna get closer. See, Flo kind of has a lot. Oh, so they had a whole bunch of spears, but now they're just going for the aggressive. Nice backflip, Olive. Good on Flo for taking the aggressive stance. I think it would have been interesting to see them camp on top of those two pillars and just throw all those spears that were just chilling up there. All right, end of the heavy round. It looks like Olive is in the lead with 21, Moxie behind, or just behind with 12, Flo with 6, and Lux with 4. There are still 2 more rounds to go. Next is Agile. Agile is Riv, Saint, and Artie. And at least so far, both at NA and in the EU tournament, we've seen a pretty healthy mix of both, at least based on, just stream alone. There is the handy-dandy nifty stat sheet made by our incredible stat trackers. If you want to go see that announcement for NA, I guess I'll tell. I think it's Artie that's most popular. I can't remember off the top of my head. Hello. Hello. Welcome. Okay. 2 Saints and 2 Arties. No Rivs. Interesting. I don't know who y'all thought would be the most popular character. I think most people kind of thought it'd be Riv. I'm surprised that there's not as many Rivs, at least right now. At least not right now. Okay, interesting shot by Moxie. He threw it and it bounced in such a way that it bounced up. That would have been sick if it landed. Artie does make sense. I do agree. Hustle. Hello. Okay, Olive up by themselves in the top right while the other 3 spawn below. This is kind of just the Saint map. It's kind of what it's been classified as. Lux has a nice angle, but it didn't work out, and I think Olive got the kill there. Moxie's kind of in the bunker, going up and down. I think they're going to try to go for a snipe, but I don't think it's going to line up. That kind of gives Olive the chance to get a kill, and Olive gets a good snipe. Wow. Excellent job. Okay, next up, let's see what is next map. Okay, this map's interesting, especially with 2v2s, because a lot of people end up falling in the center. I would say this is probably the one. I would be willing to bet that this is the map that has the most deaths via pit. Okay. Oh, Moxie tried to get aggressive there, and the 2 Saints kind of ganged up on him from below and above. Now it's a double Saint battle. We've seen this a few times now, where they'll just kind of fight each other in the depths. Oh, okay. Whoops, Flo kind of slipped. It's like a game of chicken. But Lux is sealing in. All right, here we go. Ah, Signal Spires. Another good Saint map. A good strategy for this one to get up high and work low. Lux and Olive on the right, Moxie and Flo on the left. Olive tried to go for a down spear on Lux, but Lux was able to get out of the way. Moxie then goes for a nice little snipe there. A good long shot. Flo getting very dangerous. I think Olive was kind of getting teamed up on by both Flo and Moxie. Flo now going up top. Moxie down below. Oh, Flo slipped and fell. What floor? Moxie won that round. I think they got every point. Nice work. Okay. I think this is Warehouse. Okay. Moxie below. Flo getting shot in the center. And now we have two up. Olive getting a quick shot on Lux. Claiming the top. I think Moxie tried to throw their spear and it just hit the platform. And it kind of left himself open on that pole. And Olive took advantage of it. Good, clean shot. Fan favorite Warehouse, indeed. Simple and fun. With a lot of interesting lineups. And then we go to this map. I've heard mixed feelings with this map. It is the one map you can flank as Riv. I guess that's not very useful here now with 0 Rivs. Flo taking the low water, approaching on Moxie, who tried to get a down spear. I think kind of came from the side instead. Now they're kind of using the body as a shield, I think? Or maybe they're just trying to get past it. Oh, Moxie closing on in and getting Olive. I think that was a mix between Olive and Moxie for that round, yes. Nice even split between Olive, Moxie, and Lux. 2 points each. Something seems interesting. Because it should be an odd number of points. I'm curious if someone got an up spear and then maybe they sheltered. Maybe something was missed. Or maybe I just missed a point. I don't know what setting was turned on. I looked away for 2 seconds. Okay, this should be the last round. This is the open round. Pretty much these players can pick anyone, but I think they're staying with the exact same lineup as the agile round. Which, fair enough, understandable. Still waiting for the brave individual to pick Survivor. Everyone's sticking with the agile slugs. It's not even that they're just sticking with the agile slugs, it's the exact same. Oh. Okay, so we got Flo and Moxie on the right. Olive on the left, unfortunately, took stun, leaving them open. Lux now taking their time, or like taking this opportunity to kind of throw pot shots at Moxie and Flo. Moxie closing the distance now. Well, Flo's kind of fighting to stay on the stage. They have returned, and now they're free to throw spears. Interesting change here. Did not end up well for Lux. Moxie closed in and sealed the deal there. But nice shot, Flo. Drop shot across the map. Yes, an all-survivor open final. Oh, I don't think so. You'd have to get if you can talk to the players, get them all to agree. Okay, there's a big group of them up top, but it looks like they're spreading out. Moxie in the center. Olive also kind of in the center. Now Flo, the two Arties in the center and the 2 Saints on the sides. A Saint v Artie battle. A long shot Olive actually almost accidentally hit Moxie, but Lux ended up getting them instead. And a long shot, nice shot, Lux. Very impressive. Okay, going on to next match. See, this map I also think has a slight advantage for Saint players, because they always have like the ability to like drop low and as like a trick to avoid. But I guess if there's 2 Saints, you still have to fight the other Saint. Kind of like what they're doing right now. You can kind of go below and like catch your breath. Oh, Moxie getting sniped by Olive. Lux kind of sealing it, but I think Olive still came out on top that round, but Flo did get a nice shot at the very end there and got a point for sheltering. Okay, so Moxie's down below while the other three are up top. Let's see. Okay, now they're all three up top. Nope, okay. Oh, good parry. Oh. Interesting shots here. Olive got, Olive got Flo, and Flo got Lux. And then, I don't know what just happened. Oh, they traded, I see. Okay, nice shaded map here. Got a lot of bunkers on the left. Let's see if anyone wants to use them. Looks like a close quarter battles between Moxie and Flo. Moxie popping up to get the shot. Lux getting Olive on the right side. Now it's kind of like a standoff. Lux kind of bunkering down on the right side. Moxie on the left. They're both now closing in at the same time. It's interesting standoff going here. No one wants to lose their spear because it leaves them open. What's the plan? Moxie closed the distance, and Luck was able to take advantage of that. Good job on Lux. That's a very tough spot. It's really hard to decide on whether you should push or stay. This should be the last round of this match. We have both the two Saints on the right kind of thrown inwards. Oh, Moxie's out. Oh, good shot by Lux as well. Is Lux gonna get an ace for this round? A Saint v Saint. Good moves on both players, neither shot landing though. Looks like Lux, oh no, Lux was able to find a spear. Kind of a weird stand. Okay, Flo came kind of for dropping, but Lux kind of sneaking away. No more spear for Flo, but oh. Very interesting, just back and forth here. Just so agile, like how agile Saint is. But Lux sealed the deal. Lux got the kill and the shelter. It looks like Lux came out on top for the open tournament, but let's see who came in. It seems like it's within a point between Moxie and Lux. I'm curious if this is this fully accurate? Is Lux and Olive going on? Okay, yeah, it should be, yeah, it's good to go. Yeah, nice work, Olive and Lux. Congratulations for moving on. Moxie put up one hell of a fight coming in just barely in third, and Flo also doing an excellent job. Fought till the end. So congratulations to Olive and Lux. We'll be seeing them in the semifinals. Yes, this was the last quarterfinal, so now we're going on to the semifinals, round 4. But we'll be moving over to intermission as we get the next match set up. Hello, everyone. We are back. Here we are in the first. We're in round 4. Round 4. Oh, we're in the semifinals. Congratulations to the players who made it. This is a very important match because this will determine who goes on to the finals and who earns the Fight Club champion coin. Looks like we're getting straight into it. So in this round, we have Olive, a Cosmic. Am I crazy? Yes, Cosmic, Wolf, and Soul. All excellent players. Let's see who can come out on top. Looks like Olive is still alive. Oh, they were stunned. A nice bright super yellow highlighter color for Olive. Hello, Donna. Let's see. Soul completely ditching the center to go for the safety of the right side. Breaking the creed. Almost getting sniped, though, from the left. But was just barely able to avoid it. So Wolf's got the high ground, dropped down, and was able to get Soul. That's a good move on their end. But now Olive has the high ground and is about to do the same thing, but missed both spears, and now they're both up. And somehow, I guess, Olive got the spear? I think it must have been like point blank while they're both in the water. Alright, here we go. Soul going kind of in the center, Olive top left. We'll see if there's some quick snipes between Olive and Soul. Yep, there it is. Yuta and Wolf are also not moving. It's kind of like a weird 4-person standoff. Who's going to make the move? Maybe someone could drop and get... Oh, yep, Soul dropped and tried to get Wolf, but it looks like they missed their spear. Olive now trying to get Yuta or Cosmic. Now Yuta just doing suppressive fire on both of them, but Wolf and Olive are just not budging. Olive repositioning below. Looks like they're out of time though, so people gotta act, or else they're gonna get got. Oh, I think a trade between Yes, it was a trade between Olive and Wolf. So I think a good split of points amongst them. Yes. So even though Cosmic kind of won the shelter, they only got 1 point for that round. While the other two got the kill points. Also, do we have a 4? Is it 4 Spearmasters? What is Cosmic playing? We're about to see in about 2 seconds once they get out of the mud. Oh, Hunter, okay. 3 spears and a Hunter. Interesting dynamic. Oh, down spear by Olive. Wolf kind of hiding up top. I guess waiting for an opportunity. There is their opportunity. They threw both spears. It did not work out. Yuta came in and got them instead. Up and Cosmic getting Olive as well. Nice work, Cosmic. Okay, good old platforms. We have 3 on the right and 1 on the left. Everyone climbing up as high as possible. Wolf kind of bunkering in dead center. Olive kind of also bunkering in down right. A good exchange between Yuta and Soul, but they kind of left Soul open for Wolf. It's such a weird, interesting mix of like aggressive and like cautious play that has been going on this tournament. I think it's like working. I don't know though. Like Wolf, who kind of like stuck in the center, kind of came out on top with the 5 points. All right, Cosmic bottom right, Olive and Wolf up top. Olive is kind of getting ready for this, knowing that Wolf would be completely open up on that pole. So nice work there. Soul is on the left, throwing long shots at Yuta and Olive. Interesting that Olive and Yuta kind of ignored each other to go face the other threat. But Cosmic got the down spear. Kind of just a long shot battle right now. Neither player really landing any hits. Oh, and an exchange. Cosmic came out on top with that one. Yeah, and that's the end of the first heavy round. It looks like Cosmic is currently winning with 16 points, with Olive and Wolf close behind, and Soul with 4. game's not over yet. There's still 2 more rounds, so it's still anyone's game. Let's see who they go with. It looks like 2 Arties, a Riv, and a mystery. But we'll have to wait and see on who this last one is. Oh, there it is. So 3 Arties and a Riv. Fun matchup. Now I'm rooting for the Artie, the underdog here. Okay. Let's see how things go. Alright, everyone fast pole climbing up the center, even though I think all of them are Artie and can explosive jump too. Fair enough. Oh, good downstairs by Cosmic. And I don't know what happened to Wolf. I guess Hall? No, wait. Okay, Yuta got both. Now it's just kind of a fight between Olive and Cosmic. Good shots on both ends. Looks like Olive's going up for a spear. Oh, went for the drop shot. It didn't quite work out. Now both of them have no spears and they're right next to each other. Wolf's body kind of acting like a shield and time is short. Now that none of them have spear. Oh, there was one spear in the mud. And that was enough for you to come up, backflip, and get the kill. Okie dokie. Here we go. Oh, I guess all 3 of them spawn in the top right. Interesting that Wolf is going for Soul, though there are 2 people right below them. But I guess that's fair. Soul is kind of out in the open. Now Wolf's in the bunker. Olive's on the right side, and Soul's in the center. Good parry with Soul and Olive. Now they're kind of spearless. Not sure what Soul's plan is. They dropped down to get it, and it worked out in their favor. But Wolf was also there, ready to get them the moment they got the other kill. A good spread of points between the players. Okay, we got 2 on right, 2 on left. I don't know who's up there. Oh, Wolf, Olive. Oh, so Soul's top left, Olive below. Yuta kind of going between the shortcuts, and Wolf getting ready for the shortcut kill. Not a whole lot of movement yet. Soul dropped down. Nice shot by Wolf. A very humble hop up for a long spear. Nice. I guess Soul closed the distance and ended in a trade. Wolf definitely came out winning on that one with 6 points. All right. Everyone went up high. A couple of exchanges on the right. It was a trade. Now it's Wolf. Cosmic has no spears. Now Cosmic has all the spears, and Wolf had nothing. There were no spears for him. Oh, bomb in the center. Let's see if anyone notices. With 3 Arties, I guess it doesn't really matter, but poor Riv. I'm wondering... Oh, down spear. I think they might have... Nope, they didn't get him. Cosmic avoided it with the shortcut. And then Olive kind of snuck up on Soul. Oh, fun ice spin into an explosive hop. A strange exchange. So Olive got the up spear and Yuta got the down spear. So Olive still got a point for that, but didn't get the kill, nor the shelter. And the agile round has been a lot closer. There hasn't been any real like sweeps at all. Oh, another bomb. Let's see. I mean, they can go for the stun and maybe go for a kill there, but besides that, oh, they just go for the Riv. That's fair. Did they get the Riv? They didn't. Strange. Actually, Wolf was able to throw a spear. I'm gonna guess there was a little bit of Meadow jank going on there. I think? I don't know. But carrying on. Soul high ground, Wolf low ground. There's a nice trick here that Wolf could pull off if they wanted the high ground instantly fast. Oh. Very close spear. Nice work, Wolf. All right, that's the end of the agile round. It looked like very even amongst the players. Right now, it looks like Wolf. Sorry, it looks like Cosmic's in the lead with 29, Wolf second with 25, Olive in third with 19, and Soul with 14. Here we have the open. Let's see. So Cosmic is going with Spearmaster. I think everyone else is staying the same. I don't know if Olive switched, which they did not. They're going with Artie again. Does the nice trick with a P and ends with a plunk. Yeah, that one. I don't know if anyone's gotten a plunk kill yet in this tournament. This map, it looks insanely difficult to get. You pretty much have to, like, be perfect with the timing. Alright, here we are at Antenna. I don't know what Soul's trying to, like, kind of creep on up there. Oh, I guess that threat got taken care of. So, a couple long shots. Are they both together in the shelter, hugging? I don't think any of them had any spears. And Yuta's kind of running away and trying to get a shot, but it looks like Wolf was able to parry it. Now Soul is stuck in the center between a Riv and a Spearmaster. Also looks like they're running out of spears. And the rain's coming. Oh, good exchange between the two. Very close shots. Alrighty, let's see how next round goes. Okay, we got one explosive spear up top. Let's see if anyone wants it. Okay, seems like people are all going up high. Oop, good shot from Olive. Olive kind of bunkering down while Yuta just consistently firing at him. I think they ran out of spears and decided to go up for Soul instead. Now Olive, I think, is out of explosives. Nice explosive spear. Alright, now it's kind of a long game. Alright. It looks like Cosmic's trying to close in. So Olive took the high ground and is trying to shoot down while it looks like Cosmic's is trying to get up, but it's kind of hard being Spearmaster against an Artie. Artie obviously has the agility advantage there. Okay. 3 people right, and Soul by themselves with a bomb. Let's see. That poor Riv, Wolf kind of just... Oh wait, Wolf's not dead? They tanked the bomb? They just took it in the face! Like, it was nothing. Riv's built different, I guess. Okay. Soul closing in on Olive. A good explosive jump up to get a down spear on the hiding Olive. Yes, Soul definitely came out on came out well with that one. Riv did actually eat the bomb. Like a close exchange between Soul and Wolf. I'm not exactly sure what the heck happened in the bottom, but looks like Cosmic came in through the shortcut while they were distracted. I think Cosmic might have aced that round. Yes. That puts Cosmic way in the lead. This really seems to be a pretty close fight for second place between Wolf and Olive. Just a point difference. I'm wondering if the players are like semi-aware. They obviously don't know the exact score. They probably are just going off of like the general vibe. Olive and Yuta kind of bunkering down. Wolf kind of slowly snaking their way up. Up, ice spin for down spear, didn't quite land. I think Wolf was in a good spot for defense and just came up, hopped up a simple spear, and a quick win. Well, not a quick win, but at least a simple win. All right, this is the last round. So this is very important between Wolf and Olive. So Wolf's got 2 bombs though, and Soul has got Soul hit and Wolf blew up, which gives 2 points for everyone, I think. But Soul also killed themselves, which gave 2 points to everyone. I don't know how the points are gonna look after this one. I think that gave it. So Olive got it last second with that. What a fun exchange. Dang. All right. So yep, Cosmic came out up on top with 50 points. Olive right behind with 32. Wolf with 30 and Soul with 23. Congratulations for Cosmic and Olive for earning the coin and making their way to the finals. Stay tuned. We have the next semifinals match. I'll be done here commentating, but your next commentator, Joe, super good. But yes, I'll be swapping out now. We're going to be doing a quick intermission. But yes, take care, y'all.
Hello, everybody. My name is Supervillain Joe, and I'm going to be taking you guys through the last couple rounds. I've been in back doing stat tracking stuff, watching the matches, and it has been a complete blast, so I hope you all have been having a great time. This has been super fun to watch, so we're headed into our final 2 matches. Going in straight away, right now we've got Lux, Counter John, SM, and Sigma. SM's been going absolutely insane in this entire tournament. Super impressive Hunter player. We'll see what's going on here. Oh, some weird ping stuff. Looks like SM got stabbed by Sigma and then died like 3 seconds later. Meadow moment, question mark. Counter John throwing a bomb at a wall and blasting himself off into the abyss. Oh! Ouch! It's exploded right there. I love flats. Amazing map. The wind on the side makes the bomb angles so funny. This map, you're legally required to stand in the middle and take the geyser. Sigma is going to be disqualified from the tournament for not taking the geyser. He has no joy, no whimsy in his heart, dies rightfully so. But good kills from both SM and Counter John there. SM's going to take it for the end. Going to pull off with 5 points here, because it's 2 points for a kill, 1 point for a win. I expect to see some up spears, because some people have been doing that for the entire tournament, and those give 1 point. Or if it's a non-lethal hit, like if you're playing Monk, then it's also 1 point. But most of the time we're going to be seeing 2-point kills. Random eye spins from SM, either way, however you pronounce it. Oh wow, good from Sigma. Rolls into pounce, into roll, into stab, into rolls, and flying all over the place, making Gourmand seem a lot faster than he actually is. On to Mud Pit. I really like this map. This is a very divisive map. A lot of people hate it because the mud is really weird to look at. However, I think it's funny. Sigma gets 2 kills, bonks John, and then rolls directly into Asam. So now it's up to Withered Lux to see, can you stop the rolling Gourmand? Is it a stoppable force, or will it be the Gorm sweep? Good down spear. Very nice. Takes Sigma out while it's climbing up. That is the way you counter Gourmand mainly. You just want to be above it. Because Gourmand is really, really slow at climbing. You can't really do fast pole climbing like you see Withered Lux and Asam doing there. Because otherwise you get tired after 3 of them. Or 4 of them. You can do 3 before you get tired. And so being on top of Gourmand is a pretty surefire way to win any duels. You just gotta be careful because when Gourmand throws a spear, they go into the rolling state. So if you try to like jump down and clank with them, they might just crush you by throwing a spear and rolling into you. Oh, good slide from Sigma. Stuns Withered Lux for a moment. Then bounces back and hits him with the stab. On to Stoneheads. Coming to the end of our strong class already, so we're going to be swapping off of Hunter, Spear, Gorm, and Watcher. I don't expect to see any Watchers anymore, though, to be fair. We'll be swapping off these soon. Sigma taking an early death. Oh! What is happening? Okay. Weird Meadow jank plus Hunter John holding on to holding on to the body, so getting teleported all over the place. Good up spear. Shame I didn't hit, but that was very close. Tickled his feet. Okay, takes it. Full sweep. That's 7 points. That's a really, really big swing. This is super, super important this early in the match. If you can establish yourself on a pretty good lead, then you'll be pretty set later on. Full sweeps. 7 points. Very, very good. Yeah, so Lux got 16. Wow. I didn't realize Lux got so many kills, but geez, wow, very impressive. Starting off quite strong. Headed into our agile class. This one is Saint, Artie, and Rivulet. I expect to see a couple Saints. I see Lux on Saint. I think Sigma plays Saint as well, but might be on Artie. I know he dabbles in pretty much any character. No, he's on Saint. And we've got SM on Riv. This map is great. Mire, it's another mud map. I am just quite fond of the mud maps, especially as a Saint player, because I can swing underneath and do some backflip shenanigans. But it seems like backflips won't matter when SM is doing eye spins and teleporting all over the place and just takes out 2 people in the mud. Call SM a lungfish the way he be hiding in the mud. Epic biology reference. Anyways, takes that one. Withered Lux gets the kill, gets 3 points out of it, so further pushing that lead. Onto this awful, horrible, evil map. Thankfully we have 2 Saints, so you can kind of pull people off fairly easily, but I just find this map is really awkward. Oh! Hunter John giving them the toss-up. Just like hands that straight off to SM. Hit Sigma with a rock and stun, and then good shot from SM to end that off to get Withered Lux. I've been asked in chat on my opinion on veggies. Very good. Big fan. Eat your vegetables. Get your greens. We are in an ancient urban map. This map, I don't understand why so many people fall to their death on this map, but so many people do. It's notoriously bad at taking, or notoriously good at taking lives, I guess, this death pit. But nobody dies, just a bunch of spears. Different player getting kills each time. Potatoes do not count as veggies, and tiramisu is awesome. Next thing. Hunter John getting a nice cross-map shot onto SM there. Takes him out. Loses the spear, though. Sigma's got Withered Lux in his tongue, but that doesn't matter because it's a Saint. You can't really tongue a Saint off of the map because they can just climb back up. If you really want to tongue somebody off, you're going to have to grab that Artificer. However, Saint tongue eats are very funny They actually count as a suicide if you kill somebody with it, so it gives 2 points to all live players. Sigma, no! Sigma, no! He fast fell! He took full damage and just rolled off! Well, thankfully, only one person was alive, so Lux just gets 2 points out of that one. That was very, very funny. Okay, some immediate kills. Timer ends, bunch of people bouncing around, and 2 deaths at the exact same time. John killing SM, and Sigma killing John, so a little bit of a train there. And then Lux just takes the last kill. Lux has been picking up a lot of the final kills, which is giving them 3 points, so very steadily building a lead over and over again. Gonna be sitting at a very, very high score count at the end of this before going into open. 1 bomb for Saint. Unfortunately, you are in the same postal code. Oh, Plank! The first Plank! Let's go! This is the first Plank I've seen this tournament. It was completely worthless. Just stunned SM. Did literally nothing. But, oh, and nice bomb. And once again, Lux takes the last kill and then the shelter. Another 3 points. Who needs to get all the kills in the lobby when you can just guarantee that you get a kill and a half worth of points? Ending it out with 16 again. That's putting Lux at a crazy, crazy lead right now. I think they're at like 32. So, if they, unless like, I don't know, I don't even know if it's possible for Lux to get 3rd place anymore. They might be sitting really pretty at the front. Oh. Apparently we have a hype train going on. That's awesome. I don't know how much of the money actually goes to us, but thank you for the subs. If you want to support us, join the Discord and take clips. That is the coolest thing. Go support the awesome artists we have in the community and take clips and post all the fun clips that you see. And as we see again, Withered Lux with their classic showing up at the end takes the win. Trade, so they only got 1 point. But still, once again, grabbing another win. Withered Lux has been racking up wins. Lux is dead though. SM takes another kill. 2 kills on SM. I think they're pretty high on points just from kills alone, because they're really good at getting a lot of kills. But I'm not too sure what the actual standings are right now. Yeah, actually, you know what? While we have this time, the prize of this tournament is a coin. We've got some awesome arena coins with designs made by artists from the community. If you get into the top 4, so the finals, so the 2 winners of this are going to be guaranteed getting a coin. Sigma with a nice EI jump. Gourmand EI jumps and E-slides sends you flying. So, very fun to watch him just go flying across the map. Unfortunately, didn't do anything. Is now tired. This might be a time for SM to sweep in and get some kills. Oh, misses. Oh, the roll. Oh, and then Sigma missed the spear. Is tired. What's happening? Spear's off the wall. Sigma's just bonking him over and over again. Gets a kill. I don't know if that was a kill via bonk. I don't think bonking with spears or with slides does damage. That might have been a bonk and then he rolled. Because I didn't see his spear in his hand, so I don't think SM should have died to spear there. But either way, that was some funny bonking. Big fan of Gourmand. That character is so funny. Oh, roll interruption from Sigma, unfortunately, stopped him from rolling at SM there. Means Withered Lux got the kill first. John gets sniped off the side. Ooh, good shot. Oh, the quarter wall pounce. Oh, that would have been sick. That was really smooth. That was a very scary play from Sigma. Goes for it again. He's unfortunately shown his hand, so Withered Lux was prepared for it. Didn't get caught out by the wall pounce. It's quite a cool little tactic. It's pretty simple movement. All you need to do is throw and jump at the same time when pressing into the wall, and you just get a nice bounce out of there. Sigma missed. Unfortunately became vulnerable in the air. Hunter John's going to take a free kill off of that one. Lux is going to grab another kill. And now it's kind of a battle of sightlines. This map can be a little bit evil with the sightlines just because there's a lot of different angles you can take. Whether Lux held the... Oh, up spear from Hunter John! Held suspended the backflip so they could throw down, but Hunter John hit them with a up spear. Unfortunately, it does not kill, because up spears simply don't do that. But that will be plus 1 point, at the very least, because of the up spear. Sigma is dead, final round. Hunter John is dead. Wither Lux versus SM once again. Is Lux going to take the kill and then win on the last person alive again? Jumping around, dodging spears. Bobbing, weaving. Licking all over the place. Loves the taste of that wall. Gets the kill. The Withered Lux Classic. Final kill, plus 1 point from the win. Another plus 3. So let's see. Skipped before all of the points could get shown. My fellow stat trackers are screaming right now. But anyways, Withered Lux takes it. 50 points. SM is second with 30. Just barely beat Hunter John at 27 with Sigma at 22. So Lux and SM are going to be moving on to the finals and have both guaranteed themselves a coin. That is very exciting. And speaking of finals, we're going to take a very short break so that we can get our finalists set up in a lobby, and I'll see you back in a minute. Hello, we're back with the finals of Rain World Fight Club's EU Free-for-All tournament. This is super exciting. All 4 of these players have made it to the end through the entire bracket of like 50, 60 players, something like that. So all 4 of them are going to be getting the prize coin. But now we're going to be seeing to duke out who is the top dog, or I guess in this case, top cat. SM grabs some bombs on flats, one of my favorite maps of the entire tournament, blows up every single spear on the inside of there with that one bomb. Trade going off on the left side, 2 points for each. Cosmic is going to do some eye spins. So SM and Yuta are both notorious Meadow players that are crazy cracked at movement. Whole bunch of garbage just happened. I think that was a mix of ping and also just Meadow garbage. Ends up trading, so all players are tied right now, just 2 trades. Withered Lux taking the first kill of the Geysers map. Taking the second kill of the Geysers map, has now broken into the lead, is officially the first place player at the start of this round. Going through the pipe that makes you trade? No, we're not going to be trading. Yuta ends up taking the kill as they go down. And that will be 3 points to Cosmic. So now we've got Lux and Cosmic as first and second place respectively. On to Sandfort. I'm hoping we get to see some people do some funky things with the spears. If you do like a slide spear on the sand, it goes in some crazy angles. So I would like to see some people do that, but it seems like most of the battle is happening at the top where there's a lot more cover. I mean, it checks out. Get rid of the sight lines so that you can't just get stabbed and die. Gonna trade again from Yuta and Olive, just like round 1. However, the other 2 don't trade, which means that SM is going to grab some points. Has moved ahead of Olive. All of these players have been playing phenomenally today. It's been awesome to watch them. It's been awesome to watch the entire tournament. Thank you everybody for being around and sticking with us. It's been a great time and I hope you all have had some fun. Gonna be doing some little sightline shenanigans. It is worth noting that 1 tile high walls like that are not very safe. It's pretty easy to throw a spear directly over them, so crouching behind them doesn't always protect the sightline. Especially when you are a cracked out Meadow player that does insane movement like eye spins all over the place like Cosmic is doing right now. Didn't matter though, movement nerd rightfully punished. Withered Lux just climbs up, drops down, and stabs him. Breaking even further into the lead. See a question in chat, what is an eye spin? It is an instant whiplash. So if you do like a slide and then you press back and jump, you can do a thing called a whiplash. An eye spin is you do that faster, like first tick possible, and you instantly do a whiplash backwards. And it can put you into a state where you can do a down spear. It's incredibly fast. It is super, super hard to pull off. Like it's a tick perfect, like 1 tick in between kind of thing, which is rough. And these people can do it pretty consistently, which is really impressive. I don't know how anybody can do movement like that so consistently. I struggle to EI jump consistently. But yeah, these guys are really good at it. Yuta gets the parry, has just enough spears, kills with their Lux. It's currently a battle between Lux and Cosmic. Both of them are both at very high points. 13 and 12 respectively, doing quite well for themselves. But to be fair, this is the last round of the strong class, which means we have another 12 maps after this and plenty more to happen. So I wouldn't be surprised if one of the other fighters ends up pulling ahead a little bit more in the agile class, because it's a complete change of pace. Cosmic grabbing more points and a body. Yummy snack for later. I don't quite remember how many food pips a slugcat gives, but I think it's probably like 3. Skip to the stats. My fellow stats trackers, again, I am so sorry. But we do know that Cosmic is currently in the lead. Slugcats are 3 pips. Okay, I was right. So it seems like we are going to have a Rivulet, 2 Artificers, and a Saint. I think that's been pretty standard for most of the matches so far. I know we've seen a few where it's like 4 Artificers, but I do believe I've seen quite a lot of 2 Arties, a Saint, and a Riv. And off we go into our Agile class. Onto Meyer, W map. Lux unfortunately does not get to do Saint shenanigans. Gonna get killed right away. Yuta hits a nice kill onto Hollow from across the map, and SM just shows up right behind him and stabs him in the butt. Takes 3 points. Has now caught up to Lux. But Yuta is slowly pulling away. Onto this map, Transmission Nodes, I want to say is the name. Taking 2 kills already. Might be a full sweep this time, unless Holliv can pull something up here. Good dodge. Oh, misses the spear. Cosmic's gonna take the last kill. Full sweep, 7 points. Is now double second place's score. This is looking like it's going to be really hard for anybody to pull first place away from Cosmic, but there's still very high contention for second. I'm very curious to see who is going to take second place here. SM's dead. Lux and SM both got a kill, so they're both still in the exact same order between each other. We'll see which of the two can first pull ahead from each other. Only a 1 point difference, 15 to 14. Cosmic once again grabbing some more points, up to 32, still staying, 29. That updated faster than I expected it to. Still double second place's points. Hollow's got to start putting in a little more work here to catch up, but thankfully they've already won a coin, so you don't actually need to win. This is just for bragging rights. Oh, SM smacks them off. That's 2 kills from stabbing somebody and launching them into the abyss from SM. So that is going to put them ahead of Withered Lux. So now SM has taken second place. Oh, a bomb exploded immediately. Didn't kill either person, and then SM just came down and yoinked that kill. It's kind of weird that SM didn't get stunned by that bomb. It did look like it hit them pretty point blank. But could just chalk that up to Meadow Jank being Meadow Jank. Ends up smacking up some more people. Got 5 points. Headed into Fountain, the last map of our Agile class. 2 bombs at the top. It's so funny to me, the Stonehead just like vomiting all over the place. This map is so silly, even though it's not that good on Agile, just because there's a lot of blocks everywhere blocking people off. 1 bomb just exploded for no reason. SM's got the other one, threw it into the water, didn't blow up. Ends up sweeping it, +7. Is now going to be in contention with Cosmic, is ahead of Cosmic actually. Headed into the open one with 31 points to 29 for first and second place. That is pretty scary. Well, it's going to be a pretty close battle for whoever is first place here. Seems like we're going to have Cosmic on Spearmaster, Hollow on Artie, Lux on Saint, and SM on Hunter. SM is really good at Hunter. They do a lot of triple spears and go flying around all over the place. It's quite funky. But we should be heading in just about now. On to our final set of the tournament. Who will take it on, I believe this map is Antenna, I want to say. I honestly don't remember the name of most arena maps, but this is a very classic one. People love this map. Pretty solid, like 8 or 9 out of 10, I'd say. Okay, SM is going to take a second kill. Cosmic is now just above them, bouncing around. Both of them doing ice spins all over the place. Whole bunch of nonsense happening. SM takes it, breaking further away from Cosmic here. And we got Cyprad coming on. Oh, I am so happy. I love the song. Now we've got Aviary. I have been educated that it shows the name of the map, so me just like guessing is stupid. But yeah, onto Aviary. I like this map quite a bit. It's a little funny. Cosmic and SM both go down. Cosmic gets a kill, SM does not. That's going to bring Cosmic back a little bit closer, but still a little bit of a distance to cover. Still has four maps left after this. So we'll see how that one goes. Olive takes more points. Going to be breaking into the double digits. On to Scaffolding. This is a fun chimney map. The only problem is that it doesn't spawn spears 90% of the time. Lux has a rock in their hand. Has picked up a bomb. I think it's really funny that bombs can spawn on this map. Throw the bomb, throw the bomb, throw the bomb. Throw it! Throw it! Yes! Oh no, we didn't knock him off! No, and then Cosmic steals the kill! Oh, you little rascal. Little son of a gun. Stealing my Saint player's kills. Well, now we got a little bit of a standoff, just kind of waiting. First one to move away. Oh! Got the upwards angle from boosting up the pole as they threw for a slight upwards angle and hit them with that in the toes. That was really nice. They are 2 points across from each other. 0 points, 2 points again. They are tied. There's very, very few maps left to go. We are just about at the end here. Super, super scary position here. SM takes it. Further in the lead, still a few points ahead of Yuta. There are 2 maps left. There's Hive, and then there's that one Rusted Rex map where a lot of people die in that tiny hole that you can fall down. So, 5 points needed for Cosmic to match up. 7 points needed for Cosmic to match up. In the meantime, Holiv needs 6 to catch up to Withered Lux. Unfortunately, it is way out of the question for Lux or Holiv to get second place, but they can still battle for third. This fight between SM and Cosmic is really scary. Because if Cosmic dies at all here, if SM gets one more kill, I think it's secured for them. We're actually about to hit rain. Oh! SM gets 1 point. That might actually be a difference maker if they have 1 point here. Cosmic needs to full sweep or else SM is first place. There is a bomb. Cosmic has to go for a full sweep here. If anybody else gets a kill, Cosmic gets guaranteed second place. And Holiv gets a kill! That's it. SM's first. Cosmic dies. Holiv throws a bomb at point blank range, kills Lux. Or was it Lux who threw a bomb at Holiv? I think it was Holiv who threw the bomb at Lux. And then jumps off the edge because it simply doesn't matter. Absolute cinema, GG. It's so peak. Congratulations to all of our players. Thank you everybody for playing. GG to SM, ending it with 46 points. Yuta at 40, with Lux at 21, and Holiv at 19. Super close game, super, super fun. All of these players end up getting coins, so it doesn't matter too much. But yeah, that's our final standings. I had an awesome time watching this and an amazing time commentating, and I hope all of you also had a great time. And if you did, join the Discord, and we'll also see you back tomorrow, same time, noon UTC. We'll see you back for the 2v2s. Thanks for watching.